Yeah, so it's been a little while since I last streamed in general, but also been a little while since I last streamed Hive Time. Um, let's take a look at how long it's been. World B Day, May the 20th. Wow. Okay, well, it's been a lot longer than I thought it had. It's been more than a month. Hooray! It's been like a month and a half. Good times. So games come a little way since then. It's always tricky to weigh up these things, like how much has a game changed, how much, what about a game has changed. In my mind, it's changed heaps, and it's very different. But to the casual observer, maybe the nuance of how it's changed, or different aspects of the game, you know, stand out as being significant parts of the game's identity. Um, so there are a couple of new mechanics that I think are sort of important in terms of um, refining what the game is and how it plays and how it feels. I'd say the vast majority of the work that's gone into it in the past month and a half has been kind of tidying up loose ends and polishing things and stuff. So I mean, there's still a lot of work, that kind of work left to do. Like I gotta stick buttons on the bottom of these for rolling up the extra UI. But let's dig in and have a game. It's been a while since I've played a full game through to the end, and yeah, I'm sure I'll land on typos and bugs that need fixing and all sorts of things along the way. I am probably using the wrong microphone. Let me see whether or not that is the case. No, I'm using the correct microphone. Okay, good. Because I got this boom mic um, was recording stuff. I got some sounds in the game which you can hear now. Hooray! Um, and there's like a little cool UI for adjusting the volume now as well, um, which is fun. All this is new. Like I added it yesterday, recording on that. All the sounds so far are just me making sounds in my mouth, which is like awesome. That's what I'm in it for, right? Hmm. Um, and I might also at some point show off a little new piece of music that Kestrel Pie, the composer that we've got working with us on it, has done. But for now, let's dig in. Let's have a game. Have a play. Let me just make sure I haven't got um, anything turned off, because usually when I'm developing, I don't don't really want tutorials in the way and stuff. Um, I might turn on depth of field for this play. Yeah, why not? Why not? How you going, Irate Irish? Sorry for not welcoming you into the chat just earlier. I was busy brain farting about other things. So yeah, I still need to do a bit of work on the tutorials, particularly now that I've added the ability to um, like insert icons and stuff, which is gonna let me make things. You'll see that you hang on, we got some funkiness with mouse over events not getting reported, and so that this button is not popping down when you move off it if you go up. Weird. Hey Tilly, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Last last several weeks have been a bit of a bumpy road, but doing pretty good. What kind of stuff do you develop, Irate Irish? Game development is the main thing to remember about game development is that everything is smoke and mirrors. Like you go, oh, I have no idea how I would do like a physics-based racing game or something, because you got all these wheels and you got all this other stuff and it's all very weird, and then you find out that most people just have a rolling ball uh, and put a car model inside it, but the rolling ball handles all the physics of like curved surfaces and obstacles and ramps and things. Um, from a physics perspective. It's like like that's really typical of how game dev works. It's all just whatever you got to do to give the impression of what it is you're trying to do. But yeah, so we've got you can zoom me on out. Oh wow, have yeah, you know what tutorials? No, I'm gonna leave them in because I want to make sure that everything's doing what it needs to do. So this is I've added these obstacles. They're a little bit too dense at the moment, I think. But they're meant to be things that change how how you approach constructing and building your hive. 3D data simulation analysis software. Yeah, good times, good times. That's going to be a pretty easy one to fix. I probably won't deal with it now, but hmm. Some days, Queen Evelyn just wants to take an evening off and watch The Great Gatsby. Good times, good times. So yeah, lots of bee puns hiding in here. Let's get an exit going. I don't know how final these sounds are. I did them yesterday. I'm not super in love with them, um, but I don't mind them. Like they're interesting. At least now to start with. But we'll see how they go. Um, but yeah, so what was I going to say? Yeah, in this case, I think it's just that I've got something here that's capturing mouse events when it's not meant to be. Probably the text, looking at where where the boundaries for that are. In fact, why not? Let's just pause that for a sec, and we'll come back here to the event scene, and we will check the text, which is description, and we'll see what its mouse. This mouse filter is stop. We'll just tell it to ignore the mouse, and that should sort that out. Ideally, I gotta do a cool sound for that transition. Yeah, yeah. The high DPI mouse revolution, whatever, that stuff becoming prominent was definitely something that a lot of people haven't been prepared for. Hey, look at my little bees flying around doing little bee things. It's been a while since I've sat down and actually kind of played. You guys should all be building. What are you doing? Okay, that's better. They take breaks, like they need to. They can't do that all the time. Yeah, we'll build a nursery next. Sure, fine. Roll nursery. Oh, we didn't have enough resources for a moment there. Harry spends their spare time watching Hot Buzz over and over again. Good times, good times. Yeah, I like I said, I haven't had a chance to like really sit down and play for a while. But I find myself when I have been doing that, just getting distracted, watching the bees fly around instead of actually properly playing, because I just enjoy watching their patterns and what they do. So yeah, next step is to build a nursery and get some bee sitters happening. We can bump that up to about 40% for now. So bee sitters increase the rate at which your hive population grows. And the idea is that they care for the young larvae and train up the baby bees to do whatever they need to do. And you use these population sliders to adjust the chance for new bees of particular roles. How old are our bees here? 33. That was 3. Wow, only 3. And how are you? 64. Yeah, so they live to about 90 seconds on average. But that's not really communicated anywhere. I don't feel like that's something that I really need to communicate or should communicate. I think it's fine to just let players learn that and infer that. Alright, so that tells you all about how you can only have so many bees making stuff, operating um, at once in a particular cell. So like only 3 bees can exit a hive at once from an exit. Baby Vanessa wants to grow up to be a sea bee when they grow up. Wow, I just inserted a rogue grow up in there. Hey Novak, how you doing? So what kind of games would you like to make if you were making games, Irate Irish? Well, that sounds delicious, Enderlord. Alrighty, so we've done the thing. But yeah, like the things I want to add into the tutorial are like here it says 600 jelly. I can put like a little jelly icon so that you know tie that visually into the HUD and stuff. There's also it's a little bit too wordy as well. I want to sort of cut it down a bit and also bold relevant things. Yeah, I'm still not quite back at the cadence that I had sort of mid June. But I'm still aiming to do like a new build every couple of days. I think I did a new build yesterday and a new build the day before that, and then there were like builds before that. Well, I had like 3 day gaps between them or something. But a lot of it depends upon how things go and what's going on. No, Twitch gets its categories from a website called Giant Bomb, and I don't care enough to make a profile for my game there. Someone else can do it if they care. Um, yeah, that's all based on I don't know. Feels kind of weird to have one website gatekeeping all that. It's weird. Banished. I've not heard of that one. So now that I have a workshop up as well, I can make builder bees happen. So I'm gonna go 20% builder bees, I think. Nice. And thinking about this, I probably want to get a map room up and happening soon. So that's gonna cost me 15 nectar. So I need to build some nectar storage. Doink! And while we're at it, we'll build some pollen storage. Why not? We'll have some builder bees, and they'll help build things faster. I gotta rework some of the builder bee AI, so that a builder bee can kick a normal bee off construction. Because at the moment, if you've got a high population of like normal worker bees, and they all get to the build sites before the builder bees do, um, then the builder bees who can construct stuff faster just, end up. Actually, let's build a couple more. Can we build? I know we're out of wax. Yeah, I don't know how Banished does it, but in this, I really want managing these sliders, managing these ratios to be like sort of the core of the game. It's about finding the balances that give you um, the results that you want, and then the game throws random events at you that upset those balances. Worker bees, they're worker bees, the normal ones. They're just eager. They get in there first. They're not always the right fit for doing it. So what do we need? We need like 15 nectar, right? Lester applied for a wax grant to install a set of traffic lights at this exit, but hasn't heard back. But yeah, in my eyes, there's some fun stuff about ratios, equilibriums, and representation that kind of emergently come out of the mechanics that I've got here. Um, I don't know how fun it is for other people, but I dig it and it seems to work. everyone died. Hooray! So each building that you build increases or each role specific building you build increases the population capacity that you have for that particular role. So at the moment we can sustain um, excuse me, we can sustain your 6 B-sitters. In fact, the B-sitter ratio might want to pop that up just a bit. Let's push it up to 38% for now. Excuse me. So yeah, we can sustain 6 Bs. So we've got 2 builder Bs here. Benjamin has a theory that pentagonal cells would be more resource efficient, but nobody takes it seriously. Um, if I had another builder bee, that would be fine. They can still spawn, but as long as you're over the limit, bees have a reduced lifespan. So it's not immediately gonna kill everyone. It's not gonna stop new bees from being born, but it does mean that um, those bees are less effective, less efficient, or less lasting. Um, so it's in your interest to kind of fix that. And so that means that if you have an event that dramatically increases the population of one particular type of bee or something, you still get a little bit of use out of them before they before they all kick the bucket. You'd like to try in the city builder? I'd never done anything like this before, and it's less complicated than I thought. But also, there's a lot of ways that I think um, you can step on your own toes and create places where bugs can hide. I guess I've been very thoughtful about, or I've tried to be very thoughtful about limiting the complexity of certain aspects of the game. Young Beth has a distinct birthmark. The other grubs make fun of it, but Beth knows they're special. Good times. So, at the moment, uh, bees don't do any pathfinding, which means that they fly through the throne, and that sort of bugs me. But no pathfinding means no getting stuck. Um, I don't have any routing issues, which are kind of common for these kind of base builder games where you've got like individual entities running around and doing stuff. Bees carry resources into the hive or from production facilities, but they don't actually carry resources to destinations other than storage facilities. So there's less chance of ending up in situations where you've like started building a thing and then the bees that are carrying the resources to the thing don't make it there somehow, or like how do you represent that you have these resources that are in the bee's inventory being on their way to a construction site or whatever, but they're not available resources that can be used for other things. You get like this kind of these sort of system space games. All the moving parts end up touching each other in ways that you kind of don't expect, and limiting, uh, or at least being thoughtful about when you allow that to happen, um, can help you make it a bit easier, I think. Um, any other big art changes or added art pictures? I haven't done any vignette images. I might paint one on stream. I don't know. But I put a bunch of new 3D models in. I don't know if you've seen those, Nevik, which are obstacles. They're a little bit dense now. I think maybe I could keep the density of small obstacles like these grass seeds or twigs and stuff, and just reduce the density of the big ones. Maybe I don't know. I need to think about it a bit more. Um, and playtesting is really the only way I can arrive at the best fit for that. You like how the storage cells go up and down? Yeah, I wanted to make I'm still working towards this, but I wanted to make the Hive itself function as a UI for stuff. I think I wouldn't mind giving an indication of like how these population roll things are working. It would be fun to try and bake those into the excuse me, into the the nurseries, um, and maybe an indicator of the current research option. We can actually research now, so let's get that going. We want a map room, right? We got two builders. It's cool. They're gonna go and do the. They're gonna go and die now. Uh, here's Teddy. Teddy is a wee babby. He's only just been born. Um, he's thinking. Okay, cool. He's heading to a workshop, and he's carrying a secret. Nice. So we can see the research slowly progressing there. But yeah, other than the obstacles and stuff, I don't think I've added anything new, Nevik. Um, I'm gonna turn the depth of field off because it's kind of, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about it. It looks great in screenshots. I'm not convinced that it's a good thing to have in the game. Like, I like it being sharp. On weekends, Glenda dabbles in sketching leaves, but doesn't let it get in the way of the job. Good times. Yeah, I need to do a writing pass and get a whole bunch more things in. I wouldn't mind defining like boundaries to the play space with specific obstacles or special obstacles. So you could have like a big actual like tree trunk on one side or something. Oh, okay. Well, if you haven't played since I added the settings menu, um, let's take a look at what's in there. So yeah, there's anti-aliasing controls, depth of field, and you can toggle full screen. I added the UI volume stuff last night. You can turn on and off auto saving, and you can skip events, tutorials, vignettes, whatever. Turn off obstacles. Skip obstacles only takes effect on a new, like has effect on a new game. I'm not sure whether I want to allow you to take obstacles out of an existing game. I'm gonna have a bit more of a think about that. But yeah, that was a pretty important thing to get in because like some people want to play full screen, and the ability to toggle these things can ease people into to finding the parts of the game that they enjoy the most, and also help with testing. Yeah. So how's that research going? 2/3 done. Cool. What are bees doing the things? Oh, nice busy little hive. Let's get another nursery going. I should I don't have a sound for when you repeat a build order, which is kind of irritating, I guess. Today has been declared Queen Evelyn's birthday, adding to a long list of Queen's birthdays celebrated throughout the year. Oh, is that our research complete? Nice. So probably wanna let's get the workshop upgrade happening. Um, what did we research? Map room. Yeah, let's get map rooms. Map rooms. Map rooms. Great. Good times. In fact, let's get a bunch of map rooms going on in our new bits of Hive down here. So map rooms allow us to build forages. Construction will always take precedence over research, but if there's like too much, if all the building sites are full, then they'll just do research instead. Yeah, so that was weird to have two menu sounds there. I don't know what that was. Oh, good times. So we care more about forages. That's good, and we probably want to keep our bee sitters up. This is the oldest and most reliable exit in the hive, or at least that's what everybody likes to say. I think that was the second exit we built. I was like, oh yeah, I want to have a thing where people talk about like the this is the best exit or this is the oldest exit or whatever, um, but have it presented as being a subjective potential misnomer, and that way I can use it for everything. But it's kind of like that's what people are like. They're always sort of not quite, um, not quite remembering things right or whatever. Yeah, so I don't think we have enough exits, so we'll get some more exits going on as well. Oh, we're out of wax. Good times. Yeah, I'm really glad to get obstacles in because they encourage you to build very differently. It's easy to feel like you just got to build radially, um, but now that's not the case. Man, I invited people to submit names, because I think it's important to have some kind of like more names that I as a boring white guy can think of. Like it's nicer to have names from different cultures and names from all over the world and names that don't come to my mind, because of the cultural context I reside within. So I put out a thing and said, submit your B names, um, to me. I would love to have people submit names and ideas and things from their own cultures. I think that's amazing. The downside is I have no idea how to pronounce some of them. So let's go with Kato because that sounds cool, right? Silently says the words on the maps when reading them. They're embarrassed by it, but all the other foragers think it's cute. Nice. How are we doing for wax? Oh, we're good for wax now. Let's get some more exits going then. Maybe some more map rooms. Oh, and nurseries. We need to expand. Oh, I'm out of wax. He sounds very silly. So they prioritize construction over production of new resources as well. But I think when they're all full, they'll just make resources like these guys. So yeah, there's an interesting balance. Like the population cap goes up, and that's great. But often you'll find yourself at a point where you've got too many B-sitters. Lyra makes a lot of typos accidentally, but pretends they're on purpose. Some people. Let's get some more map rooms going so that we can justify having more, or so that we can support more foragers. There we go. We're out of stuff now. Nevik, did you ever get the repeat action stuff working? I remember you said that you had troubles with that, but I didn't have enough information to look into it. I should probably make it give you like the sound if you try and repeat an action that you don't have enough resources for. There we go. Our little glowing hive. Wom wom wom. No, our little growing hive is growing nicely. Oh yeah, we also researched an upgrade for the workshop, so now we can do an upgraded workshop. Hooray! Melanie, Melanine. Is that a typo? Did I typo that? Let me check my names. it it is it is a typo, but I'm going to keep it because Melanine is interesting. Wow, I cannot believe I did that. Oh, one extra name, hooray! I picked up a grub the other day, only to find that it was 3 stink bugs in a trench coat. Those crazy stink bugs. Yeah, now that we've got an advanced researchy thing, we can research more stuff. I haven't put in the B upgrades yet. I want to see how like the rest of the game is playing out before I decide how to expose those, and same goes for the other research options that I have planned. So we probably want to get honey production off the ground, and we need some more wax storage for that. So let's get a wax storage going on here. Build this thing, friends. Thank you. Wax storage. Oh, we have to research wax storage? Goodness. It's like I don't even know my own game. Wax storage, there we go. Sweet. Nobody knows much about Bob, but there's a rumour going around that there might be 3 stink bugs in a trench coat. The 3 stink bugs in a trench coat thing is a little bit of a recurring joke. The indicator down here, that's our wax research is complete, so let's get that wax storage going on. Doink. And yeah, everything we need more wax for. I guess we can spend some time and bee resources on doing a barracks. More distinctive icons. I haven't changed any of the icons. They're all the same as they were when I first implemented the radial menus. The only difference is that the workshop ones have, the upgrade ones have little chevrons on them. These, the throne one is new, I think, but none of the others are new, they're all the same. This exit is a little drafty, but the airflow is welcome this time of year. Yeah, I put a indicator down here for the queen, so that you know how long she lives for. I think I want to stick some extra information in here as well, but for now that's enough. Alright, yeah, we got this going on, so let's research our honey refinery so that we can start getting some honey production going on. Man, look at all this building we can do. We're at a population cap, so can sort that out as well. Anthony just found a new patch of apple blossoms yesterday, and everybody is abuzz. What do we want to build here? I think we got enough exits. Yeah, we just need more nurseries for now. Oh, that's it. How's that research coming along? 15, 16, 17. That's going to take a little while. So we can just focus on normal base expansion. In the short term, I think. Do we want another workshop? Let's get some more workshops in. I mean, it's not a huge impetus to have more, but why not? And let's get another map room in here and build some more cells down here. On warm mornings, Tony likes to drink the dew from flower petals. Yeah, so in the end I want to make all the UI like this and get rid of the old legacy game jam menu that I've got there for the population. Let's get some more storage going on. Let's get some nectar storage and some pollen storage. Are we sticking there? Pollen? Pollen. Oh, wax assembler over here. Social status haunts Mim on social media, but they're okay with it. Goodness. What are we doing? Yeah, everything's fine. Just sort of keep slowly building out. Let's get some more nectar storage going on. And some more pollen storage. What? How much do we need 5 wax for that? Jeez. Wow. Who designed this game? So a mechanic that I haven't added, I'll talk about it later when it's a bit more relevant. There's a research progressing. Over halfway, nice. Nursery here. Tony knows that grubs are meant to smell bad. They kind of like it. Good times. Nothing like enjoying that lovely grub stench. Yeah, probably need more nurseries as well. Probably need to do some checks to make sure that there are gaps between large obstacles, because I can imagine that it's possible to have like isolated areas where you're trapped, but maybe that's interesting, I don't know. Magda enjoys the fresh air outside the hive and loves nothing more than a morning flight across the treetops. Good times. Probably 18. Yeah, let's get some more exits going on. Let's just get a whole lot of exits, and that'll keep us going for a while. We do need some more map rooms as well, though, so... Of course, when I construct stuff, nobody's using any of the exits. Ooh, is that our research done? It is, we can build a honey thing now. Not in storage resources. Honey. Nice. And I think we should research honey storage next. Doop 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 doo. Rock sensation, the Beatles are playing at the base of a nearby tree. Coincidentally, everyone of the hive's population's roles every one of the hive's role populations have dropped, except for foragers, which has increased dramatically. So yeah, now we've got like a whole ton of foragers. So let's, as quickly as we can, get a lot more map rooms going on, so that we can preserve as many of those as possible. Because they will all die very fast. Look at them all. Brown. How's that research going? So that dramatically impacted our bee sitter count. Enough that we probably want to bump up our bee sitters a little bit here. Storage. Let's get some honey storage going on, and then we'll do honey production, and then let's 50 honey. Guess we need a little bit more honey storage. After a minor collapse last week, this exit is functioning better than ever. Yeah, collapses don't actually happen. It's just me talking crap, as it were. How are we doing population-wise? Yeah, we're recovering. We can probably drop off the beast hitters back a little bit. Let's bring them back to... Yeah, it's fine. I probably could do with, like, just in general, more foragers, I suppose. Which in turn means we probably want some more map rooms. So let's get that going. It's really a tricky thing. In my mind originally, nobody knows much about Flutter, but there's a rumor going around that there might be three ants in a trench coat. Good times. Yeah, it's a tricky thing to balance. In my mind, I wanted this to be like a game that you could take at your own pace, which you can. There's nothing stopping you from just taking it slow and playing it at your own speed. But there are parts of the game that sort of, because you can move fast, you feel like you should. And I find that really interesting. So I'm sitting here going, well, my honey's full, everything else is full. I'm just waiting to be able to do jelly production, which I can now do. Did that? I think I needed 50 honey to do that, and I didn't use any. So let me write down in my notes that I need to pay attention to whether or not resources are actually consumed for research. Where are we? Notes. Let's just make a new thing. Are resources consumed when research happens? Because yeah, that's definitely a bug. A band of outlaw slugs on the run from wasp authorities are seeking refuge within the hive. Let us hide here for a bit. Let's hide. No, I'm not going to do it. Let us hide here for a bit and we'll make it worth your while, says the leader. Yeah, man. Get the hell inside my hive. Yeah, there are a bunch of kind of like narrative threads, sort of story events that can happen. So we'll get to see more from those moist banditos at some point. Nursery somewhere. This one. When grubs are asleep, Christopher enacts complex dramas with their toys. Make my wax. Come on. There we go. We got tons of wax now. Now you have tons of map rooms. Hooray! And maybe a few more exits. One thing I want to add to the upgraded workshop is the ability to see like a building count. So you can say how many how many buildings do I have of each type, and that way you can infer whether or not you have enough exits to sustain your forager populations and stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to my scripts here, do my research menu, wherever that is, doink. That's radio menu, research menu. So we check to see if they can afford it, and that's cool. Oh, and then yeah, we never we never actually apply the cost. So that's what we want. Yoink. Here. Apply cost. I'm pretty sure it is. Let's double check that. Cost. Yep. Sweet. Alright. Future research will will cost resources. That's embarrassing. But these things happen. I mean, it's easy oversight to make, I suppose. Probably want some more max storage, I think. So let's build some more max storage here. There is, I don't say there's an impetus, but there's like a drive to make your hive look nice. You know, you go, oh, I wanna put all these things together. I want to put all that thing together. Nina enjoys the rhythm of honey production, especially the stirring. That's a B-movie reference. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, there's a drive that I have. I mean, I can't necessarily say that everyone does, but it seems common. Let's get some wax storage going, and yeah, let's also get our, well, just thinking about how I want to structure my hive and where I want all the key things to be. So I might build up this way, and this will be where some of our jelly production will be. While we're at it, let's spend some resources on jelly storage once we've got enough wax. Otherwise, I'll forget. Yeah, I think I need to increase all the amount of time. Oh, actually, I need jelly production before I can build a jelly thing. So let's jelly refinery. Yeah. Young Will has a distinct birthmark, but the other grubs make fun of it. But Will knows that it's special. Good times. What was I saying? Yeah, there's this drive to build, in specific ways. You know, this is my nursery district, and this is my map room district, and this is whatever. And that's kind of interesting. But I think because those are natural default ways to build, that it's important to have the the obstacles and stuff that sort of prevent you from doing that, and events like Old Bitey or whatever else that that stop you from or provide consequences for not having redundancy. You know, research. We need 50 honey. All right, honey us up. Come on. These little dudes working the backsides off. Here they come. Working that honey production. Dropping that honey in there. Good times. There you go. Hey, and it used the resources. Nice. I like that some of the obstacles end up like, it's not like really obscuring, but they do end up kind of overlapping a little bit with the cells. I dig how that's coming together. It's kind of nice. There's only That's my phone. I will return in a moment. It's not my phone anymore. I was so fast at answering that phone call. So yeah, now we're at a point where Vince found a patch of chrysanthemums yesterday, and everybody is abuzz. Um, I'm at a point now where I've got production running for everything, which is great. Why do we have no population? Why are all our bees dying? Why have we got no nursery bees? Did I not pay attention to an event? Was there an event that I didn't see? Um, yeah, that's crazy. Alright, get us more bee sitters. Oh, hello! Welcome! I'm playing some of my new is new a right word for an unreleased game? I'm playing my in development base building game Hive Time, um, which which I've been working on for the past couple of months. Balthazar makes a lot of typos accidentally, but pretends they're on purpose. Um, yeah, so we need to have that um, bee sitter population increase. Did we finish the research that we wanted to do? We did. Okay. Oh, we have barracks is not built yet, so we'll get that happening. We don't have any builders though. We have one now, so that will be able to progress. But yeah, I was saying earlier that that I think I need to increase that because like all of these, we've been able to crank through all these real fast, um, without me paying attention to how many builders I have. We know they're in here. A representative from the Wasp authorities makes contact, offering a substantial reward of honey in exchange for slug fugitives, making it clear that every bee leaving the hive will be searched until the slugs are found. So like, um, we don't have room for any honey, so there's no real value in us handing over the slugs in terms of that reward. But maybe the downside of having every bee leaving the hive search, that's going to reduce. It doesn't say it explicitly, but the consequence I know because I wrote it is that that's going to reduce the efficiency of all our foragers and resource gatherers and stuff. Um, I think we're going to continue to harbour the slugs. There are no slugs here, so we can see here that we have wasp inspections, which gives us efficiency offsets for beekeepers, for foragers and defenders. We don't have any defenders yet. It's another aspect of the game that I need to spend a bit of time developing. Um, but yeah, so there still a bit of work to go. Oh, hello. What's that? Is that our research complete? I think that we've researched everything now. Yeah, cool. What do we got going on here? Melissa received an Occupational Hive Safety Award for stopping a wax figure uprising last week. Good times. Let's get some jelly storage going on. That's all we can afford right now. Yeah, how's that population doing? 89. Yeah, we're back on top of things. I don't know what happened with that. I was just not paying attention. So I want to add some events that will trigger if you end up in a spiral where your population, you're losing bee sitters and you don't have enough bee sitters to sustain your population, and you're on that kind of downward spiral. So there'll be more feedback for that and less chance for that to go unnoticed in future builds, but yeah, not something I put in yet. Which is like, I don't know. On one hand, it's nice to discover this stuff as you play and kind of learn. But on the other hand, it is sort of deeply frustrating when you find that that something's happened like 10 minutes ago and you didn't notice. Bert was once on Days of Our Hives, but doesn't make a big deal out of it. It's like this is soap opera called Days of Our Lives. Yeah, good times. All right, well we are already at our population limit again. So let us build another nursery, and let's get some more cells down because we're gonna need these in a bit. Look at that. We can build a whole chunk of hive. I love the way the fleet of bees just goes over to get everything built. Hey, my friends, good times. Come, friends, build me my hive. Allow us to grow and spread as we deserve to. All right, that's a whole stack of new nurseries. I yeah. I think we're at that point where I've got enough bee sitters that no matter how fast I build, um, no matter how fast I build, the population limit is always going to be we're always going to be very close to it. After a minor collapse last week, this exit is functioning better than ever. Hooray! um, come on. So yeah, we do end up in this situation where because all of our resources are being consumed by production, and as long as there are enough resources to build stuff, it will be consumed for production. We'll find that our pollen and our nectar in particular will be dropping down to very low levels quite frequently. And on one hand, that's fine, no big deal there, in that you want to use these resources, right? It's important for them to, you know, you're gathering them so that they can be used. But on the other hand, it is a little bit awkward when you're in a situation where you're trying to build, you're trying to expand in a particular way, but all the resources that you want to use for construction are being consumed for production. And so a mechanic that I'm going to add soon, I guess, now that I've got the research system in, most things are in place that I need to be able to do it. Jelly storage. Let's get some more of that going on. Can we do two? Yeah, nice. What was I in the middle of saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna add a thing where you can upgrade your storage stuff, and upgraded storage will allow you to set like a reserve for that particular resource. So you can say, don't use any pollen for production if pollen is below 12 or whatever you set it to. And that way you can make sure that you have enough reserve for the kind of construction that you're doing. Because like the resources are coming in pretty frequently. It's not like you have a shortage in that sense. It's just that you don't quite have enough. You're always going to be using the maximum amount possible for production at the moment. And that does get in the way of construction at this sort of mid to late game. So when it's clear that the wasps have moved on, because the wasps disappeared, and aren't still watching, the outlawed slugs make plans to slip away. Leaving before dawn, they narrowly miss an encounter with an early bird. That's funny. That's a joke. I wrote that. It's also silly, which is the other way that you can tell that I wrote it. I like that joke. That joke makes me laugh. Because an early bird gets... I mean, if there were worms, it would be funnier. But early birds eating slugs and stuff, I think that's fair and fine. And not, anything that I need to... it's not like a humour faux pas or anything. But yeah, I like the idea of slugs leaving early and then nearly getting eaten by an early bird. That's funny. It's funny to me. There's minor collapse again. I gotta write a lot more of these little vignettes. I'm really happy that I've got sounds in here now, and there's like a little bit of feedback when you mouse over the hive, but it is kind of incessant. So maybe I think I might, I don't know, reduce the volume of it as you zoom out, perhaps. But maybe that's the right approach for doing that. I don't know. think about that a little more. Well, we're up at our population cap again, so let's build some more nurseries out here. I haven't implemented it yet, but eventually I'm going to add a thing where if before I built this chunk here, if that had have been destroyed, that because this wasn't connected to the rest of the hive, it would die or get destroyed as well. Like maybe have a countdown timer on it, so you've got like a little bit of time to rejoin them if that's a thing that you want to spend time on. Or you can spend time on them. Maybe you don't have enough resources to do that, and you're like, damn, I expanded in a way that screwed things up. And yeah, I think that potentially makes things more interesting. Let's get more nurseries going on. Look at all them bees moving around, being beeish. Should probably expand out this way and get some stuff going on out this side as well. Just thinking, if we do get an old body attack and it takes out like all of this, don't know. Oh, I also haven't made those hive destruction events care about obstacles, so that'll be interesting. So wax assembler again. Paige spends their spare time watching Bee Wars. The buzz awakens over and over again. There are a whole bunch of like Star Wars movie name puns hiding in there, as there should be. I think we probably need some more map rooms again. More map rooms, hooray! Let's get some more exits in there, why not? Exits are under resources. Slugs always pay their debts. After some time away, the slug outlaws return, offering wax and jelly as thanks for helping them out with the whole wasp thing. Nice! So we've received 10 wax, because that put us at our limit, and 14 jelly, which also put us at our limit. That's very nice. Kind of wish I'd remembered to build more jelly storage, but, it's fine. So we're progressing towards, in order to build a new queen, we require 600 jelly. So that's our goal, is to get to the 600 jelly point. Yeah, that's pretty much the everybody gets real crowded around here. Look at this realm. It's all going up and down as like it's being used for production as well. My little friends. I do like this game that I've made. Yeah. So they prioritize production based on oh, that's it? Okay. They prioritize production based on proportionally how close the resource is to its cap. So here we've got 145 out of 202 jelly. So we're sort of, 3/4 of the way to the limit there. But here we've got 35 out of 62, so we're only halfway, which means that honey is a higher priority production, or has higher priority, higher production priority. Words, what are they? Yeah, which I think is fine for a default, but maybe an upgraded production facility might let you control that priority manually. Maybe I don't know. I'm still thinking about how to manage that. Hmm. But I'm also going to build some jelly storage over here because I don't like the idea of centralizing that too much. Oh, we got a workshop vignette over here. Thorn's favorite tool is the buzzsaw. Buzz buzz. Some of them are sophisticated, some of them are not sophisticated. I think you need to have a balance of that a little bit. Oh, we're out of. Oh no, we got more now. Yeah, so now at this point you're pretty much just waiting for resources to come in and exist at the rates that you need them. So like now we're kind of short on wax and honey. Like the tiny deadly wind, ninja fruit flies have attacked the hive, leaving only the smallest of footprints and a slight depletion in honey reserves. So they consumed 9 honey. Thanks, guys. Just waiting for that honey to happen. Yeah, we're really close to the cap, and I think we're almost halfway through. No, we're not even halfway through. Like a third of the way through the Queen's lifespan. I don't recall making the game easier, but something I've done has given me a lot more. Or maybe I just pushed up the population high enough that a lot of the resource churn that happens isn't really slowing things down at all. I test every batch with my feeler so I know it's got the right feel, says Maxine for the umpteenth time. We'll get some more jelly storage out here in Jelly Storage Town. So yeah, I might even end up making the the target of 600. Um, I might expand that a bit because we are well and truly comfortably above, um, which means that we can make a new queen as soon as we produce everything we need to produce. So now that we're not constructing, or I will stop constructing for a little bit, we'll see how quickly that 600 accumulates. How are we doing population wise? Yeah, everything seems okay. Probably make some more exits, I reckon. Probably not a bad idea. So yeah, they'll need to spend time on producing honey mostly, because I won't really use much wax. I don't know. Maybe I should use wax in jelly construction just to sort of balance things out a bit more and make sure that when you get to this point where you're just waiting, that wax is relevant to that. But I don't know. I mean, I've really got the reserve mechanic will change a lot of the dynamics of how resources are used, and how valuable they are at any particular point in the game. Um, so after I implement that, I'll be making more decisions on that front. Maybe 106. So how frequently are we maxing out our pollen and nectar? I mean we're doing that. So let's get some more nectar storage going on and get a few more pollen storage going on. Yeah. So the branches and the rocks and the grass and twigs and stuff are obstacles to stop you from just building wherever you want. Yeah, wow, we're still maxing out that storage. So let's go on and add a few more. Oh, hey, all right, a party of snail monks has dropped by the hive on their way to the sunrise to see the sunrise. Yeah, it should be to see. Let's fix that while I got this here. This is a special event, I think. Oh no, hang on. It's a normal event that triggers a special event. Events. The long, slow road to see the sunrise from the top of the tree. They humbly request that their pilgrimage be blessed with honey to please their slime gods. Hell yeah. Have as much honey as you want. They use 25 honey. That's not a small amount of honey. Considering our current amounts. Let's do some more honey storage as well. Why not? Let's build in some of these bits as well. Storage, honey storage. The tricky thing is that if you build, like it's not a big deal now, but early on, if I built lots of honey storage, then honey production would always be prioritized over jelly production, um, or prioritized over other things, and that might not necessarily be what I want. Again, being able to control this manually is a positive thing, but for now at least, like strategically, it makes sense to not build very many wax or jelly things, and that way you're spending all of your production effort on producing that jelly. Yeah, so wax isn't used at all in either of these honey or jelly production. Yeah, I think we'll have 600 jelly before the queen reaches her middle of her life. Yeah, and we have enough forages going out there that we're still kind of maxing out our storage for those guys. So yeah, why not? Let's get some more going on. I don't have any yet, but there will be some mechanics that provide benefits for adjacency, and those will make some of these less crowded areas a little bit more valuable. I think I'm at the edge here. Like I don't think I can build any further out than that. Yeah, that's the limit there. I guess we can sneak in a couple more nurseries. I mean, that's not going to hurt anyone, right? A typical day in the life of the hive. Baby Henrik wants to grow up to be a CB. Alright, yeah, so let's get some more nectar going on. And some more pollen. Maybe some more honey. Around honey. There we go. Yeah, lots of people feel driven to, if there's like a gap, or like, don't like having that workshop in the middle of all my nurseries, that kind of thing. Um, the pilgrims return. The snail monks who previously assisted have returned to the hive with tales of the most pure sunlight imaginable. They thank you for your generosity and uh, offer their thanks by way of a ritual that seems to involve a lot of disappearing into shells for extended periods of time. And that has increased our harvest multiplier for honey for the next 60 seconds. So for the next 60 seconds, we're going to produce double the honey, which may have been why I was building more honey storage there. Yeah, wow, look at how fast our jelly's going up there. It was a tight squeeze, but 3Bs set a record last week for the fastest concurrent exit. $430, $436, $445. Yeah, I mean it's tricky to balance because I do want players who are not super skilled at optimizing the game's various different priorities, to feel like they can still win, or players who are hit by Almighty, like at this point in the game, or even later, still feel like they can recover. So I'm kind of okay with the concept of the game being, the ultimate goal of making a new queen, being approachable in half the amount of time that's allocated. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is something that I want to think about a whole bunch, I reckon. There you go, 599. We can see this little meter was showing how much jelly we had progressing towards queen. And now, brink, a new queen arises. A new queen has been born. She may either take over this hive or found her own hive. So we got a cool thing going on here. Let's pause now. We'll go into inspect mode. Look at all our cool friends here. Holy shit, Beck! What happened here? I got an immortal bee. You're always carrying resources. You're always carrying resources, and you're always working. Okay, so I got a slight problem, perhaps, with some changes I made to how. Let's just go and look at all our other. Where are you going? You're just bumbling? Huh. This bee Beck is in a weird state, and that's interesting to me. So all the other bees, all the other bees live for about 90 seconds. But this person, who's been around for 2,115 seconds, which is like, yeah, that's like 2/3 of the time we've been playing. We've got this immortal bee kicking around. We don't have any other immortal bees that I can see here. You got any other, like, real old? Too old? Yeah, if they're within 3 seconds of dying, it says way old, rather than just old. 66. Anyone else older than they should be? How did you get to be so old, B? Oh, maybe, no. Okay, so Beck here used to be a normal worker bee, and she was turned into a forager while she was constructing, or while she was carrying some leftover bits of wax around, like while producing wax before it had been dumped into the storage thing, which means that she can never die because she is carrying resources. No, but this doesn't make sense because anytime she goes to, they only go to foragers only go to these two places. That's what it is. Yeah, I set it up so that they don't die while they're carrying resources because it's really frustrating to go, oh, I got all these resources coming back in because all my foragers are outside the hive, and then they all come in, and just before they reach the storage bucket, they die. That's irritating. So I made some changes recently that stop them from dying if they're carrying stuff, but because she was carrying some wax, she will never die, and that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. All right, I need to disappear for a sec. We're just gonna let this play while I am disappeared. I'll be back in a moment. Goodbye. I return. Sell the immortal bees as DLC. Yeah, like that's a good example as well of that kind of situation I was talking about earlier, where um, in a situation in a systems-based game like this, you can see that in the time that I've been away, we've already produced 300 honey. So, like from a late game perspective, there's not a lot of you've crossed a lot of thresholds. You've crossed a lot of boundaries, or you've overcome a lot of hurdles. Without expansion and without um, you know having to build a bigger hive or whatever, you're really not at risk of not being able to make a new queen. So you can kind of, I guess at this point maybe you start demolishing some of your hive and optimizing bits of it, or building more redundancy, so that events can do stuff. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so the queen thing here, like age indicator effect, whatever, is new. The new queen, the new queen is Evelyn II, and it's yeah. I don't need to capitalize their names, so let me pop that in my notes that we don't need to capitalize queen names in queen effects. We also can have immortal bees. So bees carrying resources at the time that they switched can become immortal if the new role doesn't drop resources. Sweet. Okay, cool. Namoto, have you played recently? I got sounds in now, which you've probably heard some of already. Where is Beck? Let's see if we can find Beck again. Where are you, old bee? There she is. Good times. Good times. Well, that's nice. I mean, I don't know. I mean, do I want to keep that? Probably not. But it would be kind of funny to kind of, I don't know, make her golden or something, like replace her materials with with something that highlights that she's like crazy ancient. Yeah, so I've got like the upgrade system. It's all hidden at the moment because I haven't decided where I want to do it. But there are upgrades for every cell type. Um, and I've got ideas for what I want to do there. But I do like the idea of research being an alternative, or researching and upgrading being an alternative to just like linear expansion. So if you, um, yeah, I also want to change the dynamics of production a little bit so that um, the young age of 6, Tam is already working in a refinery. Um, what am I saying? Yeah, so right now, like your only path to accumulating your 600 jelly is to just build outwards. Build a bigger hive, more population, more everything. I like the idea of research providing an alternative to that, so that you've got two paths you can choose from. You can go, well, I like the idea of expanding and building a lot more storage, and I'm down with that. That's cool and fun. But this ridiculous number of nurseries that I need to have to in order to sustain the population that I need to run all of this. Oh, look, another Beck. To run all of this is not fun, and so I would rather, upgrade my nurseries and have half of them, or whatever. Like I think that's the kind of direction that I want to take things in terms of allowing you to pursue what you want to do. Zoe auditioned to be on Hive and Away, but wasn't accepted. Well, I like the idea of upgrading, requiring, like, an upgraded nursery requires 3 adjacent nurseries, and so requiring adjacency means that you have to plan ahead a little bit more, or maybe you have to move things around um, to make that work. Um, but I like the idea of I was thinking for factories specifically that instead of requiring 2 factories, that the bonus that you get from an upgraded factory requires adjacency. Um, you know, um, I like that, or gives you benefits from adjacency. I think that's kind of interesting. Maybe, I don't know, but yeah, I do like the idea of having to think about and refactor the shape and size of your hive. That's definitely something that's on my mind. What are you doing, Queen? um, yeah, interesting, interesting. Did I make note that I didn't need to capitalize the Queen? I did. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, it does kind of slow my computer down a little bit when I got this many bees doing their beesness. I go over here, nice and smooth, 60 frames a second. And I go over here, we're probably down to like 20, maybe. I don't know. Let's ask. Monitors 16. Wow, 16 frames a second. And then if we go over here, 20, 20. Wow. 30, 33, 40, 42, 44. I don't know how much I trust this frame counter because that feels faster to me. But yeah, so this many bees is enough to kind of slow down my computer and make it chug a little bit. There are some strategies for increasing um, performance in Godot when you have lots of the same thing, which I might use for the cells. But I think it's more tricky when you have everything as individual entities, like the bees are. Um, but yeah, we'll have to work that out. Queen Evelyn II feels strong today, but also vulnerable in the way that all squishy insects are. So your optimization is something that I'm kind of, I don't know, I spend a lot of time on, but have been thinking about for sure. Hey, we can have another queen now. I don't think we need 3 queens right now, but yeah, you can see like it's been, I don't know, what is that, 1/8 maybe of the amount of time that it takes for a queen to die. I've created more honey than I need. Yeah, but that's the shape of that's the state of the hive. That's the shape of Hive Time at the moment. Wow, wow, wow. I really just love the way the bees move. I find it exciting and fascinating. It's all very interesting to me, anyway. Good times. Yeah, I guess we'll save that there. And where's the date today? Is the 8th? Let's call this a stream hive. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, it's tricky as well though, because I did want to have like some of this stuff animated when it's in use. So I don't know if I'll be able to use that optimization strategy. Um, I don't know. I just need to do more reading, in general. Um, yeah, and also more late game research stuff. I feel like there's going to be some B upgrade things that I want to expose there. We did kind of identify that research is too easy and fast. So yeah, me with my like two builders or whatever is yeah, not really another bee wars a new hive. Um, yeah, research is just not really proving to be like a significant hurdle. It'll not require you to manage a hive population because like I did all that research for two bees or six bees or something, and that's not. I don't know. I feel like I want to provide a reason to have, you know, sure, bee sitters and foragers are always going to be your most important bees, but I feel like if you get to a point where you go, well, I need 60 bees, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get this research done. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to have like a concurrency requirement in order for things to progress. Um, and that way you go, well, I need so many workshops and I need so many builders in order to progress the research, as opposed to at the moment you can just have one workshop and two bees and two builder bees and just let it all go on a slow burn kind of thing. Don't know things to think about. But yeah, in general, I'm feeling good about the shape of the game. I'm feeling good about the way it's progressing and how everything's working. I mean, the obstacles haven't been too big a hurdle in this game. Um, I think they have definitely shaped the way that I built the hive and the way that I went in particular directions over other directions, which is like 100% what I want. Like I didn't expand out past this stuff until very late. And I went into this more open area fairly early. So yeah, that's the kind of effect that I want them to have. But yeah, no worries, Hatnix. Thanks heaps for dropping by. Hope it's been interesting. But yeah, so let's wrap this up. I already saved it. Um, hmm. And the sounds aren't too bad. Like I said, the cell hover sound is a little bit incessant, but it's not super grating, and that's probably the main thing. So let's hop over here and Queen Bee. Ugh. Fix these shortcuts again because they get reset every time every time the engine gets updated. Um, so replace. I like to be Control H and find. I like to be Control G and Control Shift G. There we go. Now I can use it. uh, Queen Bee name. Oh, okay. So all right. Well, it's not nice, but we can do it in here. Um, that's not an event. It's in effect indicator. Um, mm, 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 mm. So if uh, actually, I probably don't even have access to that. Let's go back to player and have a look at how we're structuring this. So the effect of the queen bee is like a new one that's applied on the fly. It doesn't exist until Oh no, it does. In that case, we go back to effects and look for queen. Yeah, so I don't have any nice way of identifying that that shouldn't be capitalized, or that the capitalization is already done. I guess I could say if it already starts with a capital letter, don't do that. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of yucky. Actually, what I'm gonna do, this is how we're gonna do it. Um, icon equals. There we go. No, it won't. So let's just quickly check that. New Hive. Give me a bunch of resources. Make a new queen. Thank you. This hive is good. Oh. Oh, right. Silly me. we still need to add it. Else. There we go. There we go. And then we will also check the other things are getting capitalized as they need to be. That is fantastic. Hooray. Okay, we fixed a bug. So, queen names don't need capitalizing. We fixed research not consuming resources already. Bees carrying resources at the time their role switch are immortal. That's a tough one. So that's I guess that's a bee AI concern. Where what's that, Nevik? Oh. Man, just use an ad blocker. Yeah, it's gross, man. That's gross. Yeah, if I could find a decent streaming platform that didn't have ads, I would much rather use that than Twitch. I would be very happy to move on from Twitch. Yeah, so I guess this is an acquired target thing. So if we're outside the hive, then we return to the hive. Otherwise, yeah, I guess I need a thing in here that says if actually equals false if no, it's a 4 resource in payload if payload resource is greater than 0 has payload equals true, and then we can break, I guess. If has payload, then we're going to get payload target, I guess, and then this can become an else. Oh, payload. Let's see, what is that all about? Yeah, so get payload doesn't work yet, but now we can also just zippy on down here. Actually, needs to dump. Needs to dump is what I'm going to use here. uh, yeah, so that can I can do that. That's fine. Uh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I much prefer this naming. If needs to dump. This is not important. What? No. Goodness. Brick. There we go. So yeah, so I want to this is when we're producing stuff. Yeah, so that's handling animation. No, what? Animation? What are we doing about animation there? Was I just talking at my backside? What was that? That's production, target. Oh, we stop the animation as we move on from the thing. Yeah. That's fine. Why are we... I'm confused. If we have... Oh, if we're at the throne, then we unload everything. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, I guess. Jelly, wax, honey, jelly. Yeah, so I can probably rip out all of this, and I can probably simplify all of this, because all this is just repeating the same thing. Yeah, I can turn all this into one thing. That's fine. Then let us also... That stuff's fine too. Now look for his forager target. And there we go. So if the player is already at one of these places, pollen, nectar. Yeah. Yeah. So I can pull all this out as well. I don't know, I feel like this kind of refactoring is really boring to watch on a stream, so maybe I'll leave this for later. I will comment this for now. Doink. And come back to it later. And we're thinking of doing some research balancing as well. But that's also boring. So instead, I wanted to make the indicators for effects and stuff. I wanted to reshape those. So let's go to activity details here, and I want to change this to the big one, which is in sprites. B details, big. Let's just reset how big you are. Does that not work? No, you don't like that? 254 by 220. Oh, it's already done it. Did it do it? Oh, it did. Okay, good. We're good. I'm not paying attention. Yeah. So, this can be. I'm just gonna eyeball this because I don't care. Center that. Details. Center that as well, and click notice, which we can now keep. Can sit down the bottom. This one can also be centered. Yeah, I'll do, I guess. So we've got like room for some text, which I'm actually, you know what, I'm gonna shrink that up. We're gonna allow this to be a bunch wider as well. And then we're gonna stick. What do we want in here? We want like a grid layout, I think. A grid container. Yeah. Yoink. And that's gonna go down here. I don't know if there's a way to get a grid layout container to be centered. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, so what I want to do is insert into this H box with icon on one side and a text on the other, maybe, or maybe just a text thing. Yeah, I can just insert a text thing. So let's do that. That's an activity indicator. Down somewhere. I thought it was an activity indicator. Hive time, on click, mouse over. Description. Alright, well. Maybe that's in player then. It is, hooray. Alright, well, shoot. So, yeah, for some reason I thought all that stuff was handled in there. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, I wish that, I wish like these text things allowed you to specify another text thing that it would like flow the text into if it got too long. That might be an engine improvement that I can contribute at some point. Because then I could have like two columns. You know what? For now, I'm just gonna make that bigger and leave it at that. Let's get back to the script here. Did I make any changes? I think I made any changes. I'm pretty vague today. I guess I didn't get as much sleep as I needed last night. Yeah. No tutorials, great. let's make some events. Actually, let's build a bunch of stuff. Um, what else do you want? Really, like, um, haven't quite done the thing where I can easily like just instantly progress research. I guess I should add a cheat key for that at some point. But that's fine. Then we'll finish that research in a moment. Any moment now. Wait, that's the research complete? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it did. That's interesting that the let me make note of that. Research completion stuff activity indicator appearing when radial menu is active. Alright, well, that's fine. Oh, maybe that other research just didn't Or workshop upgrade research isn't making. Oh, and I'm not paying attention. I like need to there we go. Get that research going. Jemima. Get them researches happening. Also, we can now build map rooms. Let's get one of them going. Let's get another workshop going so that we can have twice as many bees researching at once. Yeah. I think that text needs to get narrowed in a bit. Alright, how's this one looking? Looks okay. So let's get the barracks up and happening. Now we can do one of every type of population. Yoink. Yeah. Bring me more bees. Okay, let's make some events. Okay. Oh, I need need some more research done. Honey refinery. Let's get some more workshops in here. Just to progress that research faster. And some more nurseries, I guess. So that can spawn some more bees. There we go. Yoink. More bees. Yeah, we only got like 10 bees, and research is still progressing quite fast. Ram. 13 bees are capable of making that, eating that real fast. Yeah, I want to make it so that, like, to get that kind of effect, you probably want, um, like 50 bees, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, this one's fine. Yeah, now we can have the next event. After some time, the Vinehopper scientist announces that the final experiment is ready, with a lot more spittle than should be necessary. Today we witness the future, screams the Vinehopper as the honey refinery explodes. I should, one honey refinery's destroyed. Probably need to make that, a little bit more nice about the plurals. What am I thinking? Barry spends too much time on social media and worries that they're not living life to its fullest. Yeah, I should make that blow up more than just the refineries. Like, it should blow up the space around the refineries. You make note of that. Bad science event should blow up space around refineries. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do need to pass this stuff in. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, so we still can't quite fit 2 columns. Yeah. I mean, they do fit, which is nice. It's definitely I was watching that. Definitely a Wow, they had a lot of my nectar there. Yeah, definitely a lot. No flea circuses. Oh, hang on. No flea circuses is meant to kill a whole bunch of bees. Okay, so no flea circuses is not killing defenders. Yeah, it's fine. We lost 700 honey to that. That's fine. Okay, here we go. It's another one of these. All right. So I could push it into 3 columns. Maybe. I don't know. No. All right. So if I go 3 columns, there's enough for 2 rows. There will never need to be more than 2 rows. Can I just grab a screenshot of this? Grab the current window. No. Come on. Let's grab a screenshot after 3 seconds instead of 6 seconds, or just like immediately instead. Let's get some more bees out. Alright. That is not the window I asked for. Again! Alright. Sounds exciting. Well, I guess if we have a lot of resources, we've still only got 5 resources, so there's never going to be more than 3 columns worth. But there will sometimes be values in the hundreds like this that are going to need to fit. Alright, there we go, finally. That's bugging me. finally. Let's just paste that in here. Alright, now I got a reference that I can pay attention to and think about without worrying about stuff disappearing. So I could fit 3 columns in here, but if that's like, 300 of each, whatever. I mean, these aren't necessarily going to be these specific icons. They could be the resource icons as well. So 3 digits I'm comfortable with allocating for. I don't think I need to worry too much about 4 digits. 3 columns with 3 digits. I don't know if it's going to fit. And it has to be lower as well. I want those to go at the bottom so I have room for a few more words. I should probably also do a UI for other things. Alright, yeah, so alright, what I'm thinking is that activities, which are like a data structure that I just make on the fly everywhere, I think. I don't think I'm like... Yeah, I am. Alright, so at the moment they've got like a name, a description, and a duration, which is fine for something small, but if I want to use it, if I want to stuff more complex stuff into it, I should probably make a function for making activities. So what is this? This is like check for stuff. Yeah, I can stick it in here. Func make activity. Let's give it a title and a description, I suppose. And that way I can go return name equals title, description equals description. Yeah, let's also give it an icon, which we can pass in. That's fine, and a duration. That's cool. But what we can also do here is add in what are we going to call this? I don't know, data, I guess, which is yeah, that's fine. So data is going to be like a dictionary like that, and it's going to take the form of resource or whatever, and then value like that, which that I'm happy to not explicitly define here, but this means that data will always exist, and I can just iterate through data without a problem. That is fine. So now I need to go and find name. Yeah, so I want to now equals, hang on, what am I doing? And to make activity with a name of resource change and a description of resource levels have changed. Don't need a /n on there anymore. Icon is this icon, and the duration is 20. And now, wait, did I miss a comma somewhere? Oh. There we go. And now, here, instead of um, instead of appending like the colors and stuff here, I can just go. What have we got here? This is resource change type temp. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm just gonna copy out this stuff because I'm gonna need to stick that somewhere else. We don't need change type anymore. Change type is gone. We want event activity data, and then that's gonna be resource equals temp. Hooray! Which is a little, and then we don't need temp counter at all. That can go away. Nice. They made that a little simpler. And then I think this one is like, hang on, let's get this a bit bigger. Resource levels have changed. Icon duration, yeah, that's the same. Don't need temp counter anymore. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. And this is now data. And this is now resource equals temp. Fantastic. So now I need to like go and find every add activity call that I've got and make sure that they all use this new make activity thing. But that's fine. It's cool. We can work with that. So this is a resource change. Resource levels have changed. We can copy and paste this because I don't think the only have been exchanged is the only bit of text we care about there. That's fine. Do not care about that. In fact, we probably don't even need. Oh no, we do need temp. Okay, that's cool. So this is now data. This is now that resource name, and it equals temp, and that's fine. Let's copy that again. We don't even need that. And I'm pretty sure this just ends up being that. To temp, yeah. Sweet. So what have we got here? This is lifespan change. B lifespans have been altered. That's fine. Duration is 20. It's the icon from the effect. That is great. Don't need temp counter anymore. I don't think. Yeah. Don't need that anymore. This is now data. That's the type is fine. Alright, I need to also I've not thought far enough ahead on this one. So our data needs to have an additional thing. And that is like whether it's a multiplier or an offset. Which because these are all amounts, right? Like, well, hang on, no. No, I do maybe. I don't know. This is an edge case because the lifespan multiplier. Because was I sticking what was I doing? Yeah, so I was sticking a little asterisk in there. All the others, like the whole deal with the activity indicators, like we have here, is the role change itself. Go away. The role change itself is a like it is a multiplier, and the activity is meant to tell you like the outcome of that multiplier. So in this case, it was one B sitter, but that was I don't know 0.2% of or 0.25% of the B sitter population. So or 50%. I don't know. I was not looking at the numbers at the time. But so what yeah, this is a funky one. I'm gonna just leave a to do for myself here. I think. Um, how do we convey whether this? No. How do we get the activity to show this as a multiplier? Yeah, because it like should be shown as like a percentage maybe or something, or definitely as a factor. Um, but for now, just do what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think I should like pass in a boolean as well that is like is factor, and if it's not, then that's fine. Um, anyway, beef lifespans have been altered because this is an offset. Yeah, that's fine. This is all fine. We don't need change type anymore, and we can pretty much just. Oh no, it's fine. Data type equals that nonsense. Yeah, I probably should not copy those data lines because they're always going to be different. Hmm. Da da da. Yeah, if temp is greater than 0. That's wrong. I don't need if temp is greater than 0. Oh no, yes I do. Sorry. I was like, thinking that temp was like the offset itself, but temp is like how many bees are affected by that. Um, yeah, that's fine. We add new data thing for that. Yep, sweet, 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 sweet. Destroy cells. Good times. This is destruction. Description is Hive has suffered dispersed damage. This is like a really tricky one. Hmm. Hmm. Well, for now, I'm just gonna go event activity cell X equals that one, and same again here. Event activity cell Y equals that one. What's your problem? Okay. So I have like these optional cell X and cell Y. Let's just double check. Activity indicator. Yeah. So if they're present, then we show like click to zoom, and then if you click on them, if they're present, then we'll zoom in on that. Otherwise, we just close them. So I guess I do need to add them like this, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Just something to pay attention to as I do it. Yeah. So we don't need to do this anymore. Data cells equals. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I should also here to do add suffix, data suffix, maybe that might be needed later. I'm going to take that off for now. Um, and then to do add always bad indicator, because these should always be colored red. Um, it doesn't like there's no um, oh yeah, because these ones are destroyed rather than damaged. Oh, that's a string, and we need to stick it in there as well. Yeah, don't know. That's gonna be fun. Because right now it's just key value, but if I need to add additional value, then or additional metadata, then it's gonna need to be something else. It'll have to be a dictionary that goes into, or an array, I guess. But dictionaries are nicer in that can guarantee the names of things or the indexability of things. Suffer damage to specific cells. And then other than that, that's fine. Sweet. Data. Get out of here. This is cells again. Um, yeah. I'm just going to keep this around as a comment, because when I come back later, I'm going to need to remember that. That's clear enough from like damaged cells, destroyed cells, but this is less clear and needs to remind me that I got to put the type in there as well. Da-da-da. Oh look, and we're already setting that there. Well done, past me. Yeah, alright. Suffered damage to specific cells. It doesn't need dispersed. Good catch, present me. Okay, so this one is, yeah, suffered localized damage. And other than that, that is fine. Not fine. Because we have an actual place that we need to go here. No. And activity selects equals that. And then event activity cell y equals that. And get rid of that nonsense. There we go. And then this one's going to be data. Sorry that it is not more interesting. sometimes these boring tasks need to be done. This one is Death Strikes. Some bees a bit in the dust. Tiny bites, but fatal nonetheless. Hello, Mr. Squarepeg. You are just in time for some boring refactoring. Yeah, so they're gonna need to be always bad. And then we don't need any of this temp counter stuff. Get out of here. Alright. This is role changes. Number of bees have switched to roles. I can, now that I've got more space, I can get more wordy with these, which I'm looking forward to because I'd like to make them more interesting or more funny in some way. So yeah, bee death doesn't need a target cell. That one's got a target cell. That's fine. Yes, this gets the radial thing around a thing. Yeah, maybe what I should do with that honey refinery explosion event is like make that take out the honey refinery's cells, and also everything adjacent to the honey refinery. That means that we end up with a guaranteed honey refinery shaped hole, and then everything next to it is blown up as well, but can be reduced to empty cells if they have constructions on them already. That might be the best way to go. Just make note of that. So I think that's probably the best approach. Cells, destroyed cells. These guys are always bad. No, I didn't ask for that. Who asked for that? Get out of here. Sometimes the autocomplete stuff drives me nuts in this lovely engine. Convert all them bees. Convert some other bees. Good times. Alright, here we go. Right, data. Yep. Of this type. Equals from roles, and that should always be bad. We've got an extra old space in there that we don't need. We don't need temp counter, can go away. But we do need to keep this one, which is what everybody is switching to. Data. And that equals this, which is not bad. That's a positive thing. Right, that's all those. So let's go find some more. Did I have the one on the clipboard? No. Why would I have one on the clipboard? That would be helpful. Let's grab that one. Yoink. Yeah, let's do that instead. So this is research activity. This is research complete. And description is research of some other bollocks is complete. Yeah, I gotta draw some icons for those as well. We need to keep the target ball change the icon, because that icon doesn't exist. Yoink. And then, yeah, let's keep, no, let's keep that bit. Nice. Research activity. Sell. Oh, we got quotes there already. Good times. There we go. Nice. Research icon needs to be a string. There we go. This is a vignette activity. I should probably have given them all the same name just to make it easier. And the icon needs to be that one. There we go. And then that's it. That's all of them. Hooray! I think. Let's still finding files, just in case I'm using add activities somewhere else. In player is fine. And in HUD. Okay, that's fine. Alright, yeah, we're not using that anywhere else. Brilliant. Ugh. And that means back here, we set the details. Right, well that I can live here now. I can live here now because we want to do that all the time. That's fine. Okay, and then if data, no, we can guarantee the data's going to be in there. No. For item whatever in activity data. So now we also need to grid equals activity details instance dot get node grid container. There we go. And then for every item in that we want to do grid dot add child. Hang on. Let's do grid dot columns. It's activity data dot size. Can we go to 0? We cannot go to 0. Well, that's probably an invalid value. So let's go if activity data dot size is greater than 0, then we can do all this nonsense. So we want to add a thing. What did I say I want to do? I want to just do a rich text label, I guess. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, a rich text label makes the most amount of sense right now, I think. So let's var temp label equals Rick text label new temp label dot use set use bb code. I think that's what it is. True. Yay. Temp label. Sweet. Okay, so what we want to do now is yeah, just for now, let's go let's just do this and like get rid of this nonsense. Alright, there we go. Temp label dot bb code text equals that. I think that's what we're doing. Let's double check an event. Yeah, bb code text. That's how we're setting. There's a function for like appending bb code, but there's an upstream bug where yeah, that's all well and good, and is what we should be using regardless. But it doesn't update like the internal representation of the data, and so if the like window is resized or anything causes any kind of like reset to the UI component, to the rich text label, it will just reset back to whatever the default was, and you'll use the text. So for now, we're just going to directly access bb code text and set it there. So temp doesn't need to be temp anymore. We can go activity data item. So if the value is less than 0, then we make it red. Otherwise, we keep it not red. And then this is item. Oh. Well, I don't like this. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Shoot. Yeah, we don't have any nice. Oh no, we do have game. Do we have game? Yeah, game. This is ugly. This is nonsense. But we're gonna do it anyway. Need to make put some of my functions in better places. There we go. Temp is not declared in current scope. Yeah, so that becomes activity data item. And now, if we're lucky, if I haven't forgotten something, now all of our activity indicators should have columns. Ah. Okay, hang on. I have not thought about this. I didn't think about this. Okay, hang on. Here we go. If this is greater than or equal to, no, is less than 3, then it equals that. Else grid.columns equals 3. And that way we'll like... Yeah, this isn't going to work. If we've got strings, then anything with strings needs to go on its own line. Yeah, that's interesting. So it would be... Yeah, so to do, if we're using string suffixes, there should only be one column. Yeah. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal. So we made some changes there. Let's try running that again. I had like keyboard controls in for navigating the menu at some point. Yeah, go away. Just give me an event, please. And give me some builders. Give me more workshops. Yeah, I want to make it so that you need to have like a whole stack of workshops in order to make a thing work. So let's get a whole bunch of builders out. Yoink. And they're all going to research this pretty much instantly. Thank you, my little research mans. Research that too. They're all far too fast, so let's upgrade a couple of these so that I never forget to click on the right one. Alright, what other did we want? We want that. Research my things, my little friends. Let's also get some more nurseries going, so I can get some more builders out. What? Don't know, something weird was going on. More builders! There we go. More builders than we could ever want or need. I want barracks. Oh, no, we got barracks. Alright, well, never mind then. So we need a map room, and we need a barracks. Because the population ones are the ones where this is like most relevant. I can't spawn a population without that. So let's kill all them bees. Make a bunch of new ones. Make me some new bees! Why is it not making more bees? There we go. Make my bees! Come on! There we go, alright. That's, yeah, it's cool. Alright, resource levels have changed. And our things are nowhere to be seen. Bam. Oh, there's a description. Who wrote that? Who did that? That was not me. It's not someone smart. Dear. Yeah, so that's a good waste of our time. We never need to manually set the description anymore. Okay. Maybe that's why those things weren't doing what they were meant to do. Yeah. Right. So let's do the same again. Get some more things out. Do. A bunch of nurseries. And a bunch of workshops. And let's get them builders going. Maps, rooms. More builders. That was nice and fast. So now we can do a map room. Oh, and we need you to do upgrade the workshop. There we go. Oh, barracks. Sweet. Now we can do a little bit of everything. Kill the bees. Make a whole bunch of new ones. Oh no! Oh, it just clipped that one cell. We still don't have any things. need to work out why that's not working. Okay, so none of these are, yeah, none of these are doing the thing. Let's then inspect our HUD, wherever that is. Is HUD at the bottom? No, HUD's here somewhere. Oh, there it is at the top. Bottom HUD, activity icons. Yeah, let's get some more ones going. Okay, so we have one. Let's pause this so that I can pay attention to what's going on. So we have the grid. The grid has one column. That means a data.size. Oh, that's fine, I think, but doesn't have any children. No. I guess not. That's weird. So that would suggest that the activity isn't coming in with data in it. Let's just hop back over here. No, it's in HUD. HUD had an add activity. There it is. Yeah, we're not manipulating that significantly there. So that would suggest that activity data size is not what we want it to be. So let's check this. Data, dictionary size of 1, which is honey, minus 50. Alright, well, I can think of a couple things we can do to like help make this a bit more readable. To start with, we will up that to 3. So, like, by default it's 3. If we end up in a situation where it's only 1, then we know that it's done its thing if it drops back to 1. Temp label. Grid child temp label. Yeah, I mean, that should be it. Unless a grid container is one of those weird things that that resets its size. I guess we can take a look at that. Yeah, where is grid? Here. I mean, it should be listed in the list of things. But it is shown as a child here. Show me the path. Text direct. What? 2.6. Oh. What? That's odd. That is odd. So this says that there's like... Yeah, what the hell is this? We got a label in here, and the label's got like a little scroll bar and stuff on it. And this has got the thing. But why is... Oh, right, yeah, no, that's fine. that's weird. So this is not visible. Let's turn this on. Okay, there we go. Now I can see what's going on. Is this visible? It's visible. It has the thing in it that we expect it to have. What's its rect? Okay, it has size. It has position, more or less. I guess it's been reset. Let's run this again. This also potentially highlights that I'm forgetting about something. Should probably save a copy of the game that has all this research and one of everything, and like all this infrastructure and builder populations and stuff. Maybe I'll do that this time instead of quitting. Give us our builders. Joink. So fast. Upgrade me my workshop. And then research that for me. Nice. So sell. We can get a map room in there and a barracks in there. And then let's save this. This is our actually, let's go back. Let's not save it just yet. Let's kill all the bees. Adjust the population. Sliders. Doink. And then once we get up to a good number of bees, then let's save. All population. That'll do. Now I can just load that and not have to do that nonsense again. Okay, so here's our thing. Here's another thing, and let's pause that a second. Yeah, I'm not removing these. Well, I guess I do remove these eventually, but yeah. So this one has a whole lot of things in here. Are these visible? They're set to fill. It is visible. Why are you not showing up, friends? Let's run the game again. Okay. So, just to make sure we're looking at the right one. We are not looking at the right one. Yeah, maybe they're not getting cleared when they should be. Oh, They make it easy on us. Activity icons? So this one. Let's give us a duration. Give us like a big long duration so that we can mess with this. Activity. Initial duration. Let's just. Oh, come on, please let me. Just. I can type in there. I just want to type in there. That's all I want. Just let me type a number in there because I would like to put many zeros on the end. Can I edit it this way? No. Oh, okay. That's not what I want. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's paused. It's not being modified. Why are you not letting me? Oh. I see. Okay. Well, we broke that one. Let us then. Let us then not progress the thing. Where do we destroy that then? I guess that's an activity indicator here. Update time. Da da da. Mouse out. Maybe it is in player. No, maybe it's in HUD. No, I don't know where it is. Oh, ended activities append. Right, let's just quickly comment that out. That's going to come back and bite us at some point. Alright. So we're going to load a hive. We'll load that hive. Good times. Fantastic. Alright. And we also want to get rid of the mouse out behavior here. So then let us just comment that out. Good times. Alright. Now we can inspect and look at this thing a bit more closely. This one, I think. Is this the role changes one? Bees have switched roles. But it only has one child. That's odd. And it has no scroll bar. It has a size rect position 0, 0. I guess that's fine because it's relative to the parent. It has a size. Is it like, am I like drawing it behind? No. What if we just stick something else in there? Something that we know behaves better. So let's var temp label equals label.new label.text equals hello. There we go. Temp label, come on. Let's try running that again. No, we want to load the hive. Okay, so it's a problem with the rich text thing not being thinged as it should thing. Okay. Let me just look at the docs for rich text labels, because I'm sure I've just forgotten something here. It's the docs page. There we go. So let's look for rich text label. set use BB code is true. Yeah. I guess we'll try it in that order. Load the Hive. Gotta remember to do it right at some point. Oh goodness me. All right, here we go. Yoink. Okay, so nothing there. What have we done? Ah, haven't set fonts. That. I mean, not setting fonts should still not prevent us from seeing the icon. Like, the icon should totally be visible. Yeah, where's our doc page gone for that? Yoink. Let me shift this over here. Let's go and have a look at one of our other rich text labels here. There's a bold font and normal font, and these are custom fonts bold font. Temp label dot custom fonts dot normal font. Fonts. Where do we stick this stuff? Fonts. Oh. Hang on. Let's come back to activity details here. Make sure we're using the same fonts as this. This Canterell small. Yeah. Custom fonts, normal fonts. Let's try that. I mean, I don't think that's gonna. Oh, we need to set like a size. I know size is set in that. Oh, I guess if it didn't have a size, maybe that would stop it working. I don't know. Hooray! Why do they make this so hard? Yeah, so there's another way that I'm meant to be able to access this somehow. Yeah, docs are not great for showing font related stuff. Set override font color. I don't want to override the font color. I just want to set the thing, and this only inherits from control. Why is this stuff not documented? Oh, okay. This is something it inherits from control? Well, there you go. I Had not noticed that, and that is shown in the UI, I guess, here. But man, I just bugs me, bugs me. So I guess I want to do has font override. Get font, add font override. I guess is what I want. Yeah. All right, we can do this. Add font override. Ah, come on. And then that's gonna be normal font, maybe. Mm. And then we give it a resource. Doink. Let's see if that fixes it or makes it happy. I think I'm doing that somewhere else. Um, well, I guess we can inspect here and see what we've got on that label. Did it apply the custom font? It did. And it has a size and everything. I don't know why this is invisible. Oh, this is the color is black. It's probably something we wanna change there. No, it says the color is black here. Okay, well, cool. I guess it's not used, so the default color is something else that's not defined here as part of the theme that's being used. Well, there goes that theory. It was a good theory. Good while it lasted. But yeah, I guess let's have another look here at like what's the difference between these two in terms of what's going on. So text is -3. How does the text become -3? Interesting. That has some like margin stuff going on. Oh, this has no size. Well, that's definitely going to make things harder. Why does it have no size? It's bizarre. Let's give it some size. There it is. Hooray! It's got a little bit of size now, and it's got that going on. All right. So we at least now know what's going on there. So does it just need expand? Yeah, it just needs expand. What are these? Size flags? No, we want set size. I did this last night in menu. Yeah, let's get some of those going on. So, I'm almost entirely confident that let's try it again. Copy. That when you add it through the GUI, that these things are set by default. Hey, all right. It's well, it's fun. um, Damn it. What can we do here? And we want this to be able to support like all of them having three-digit numbers. I guess I can just use an even bigger doodad thing. No, hooray, hooray. They're still. Oh yeah, because they're. Get out of here. Oh, that's just never gonna go away. Good, 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 good times. Shoot. Hmm. Do I want to keep it as a hexagon? I mean, we could make it like a long hexagon, maybe. Hmm. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Uh. Wait. How's that? Roll changes. Roll changes are not correct here, I don't think. Like, this is. Yeah. So we're getting. This one is the only one that should be positive. All the others should be negative. So let's jump back here and double check the roll changes. Roll changes. Excuse me. Um. Yeah, they got little police hats. And da 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 da. That's minus. Do they have handcuffs? No. No, they do not. Okay, well that's better at least. Um, Maybe I should also like just do an ABS on this, and then I can have. There's only one barracks, so they're all going to one barracks. Yeah, the hexagonal floppy disks are for the save and load um, things. Let's load this again. This should disappear, but it's not. Hooray! Yeah. It says cool hives in my scribbly handwriting. No. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, let's do that ABS change. Like, it doesn't solve our size problem, but it does solve a presentation problem, I suppose. Um, let's just make sure that that doesn't blow something up. I turned it off because I'm messing with these things. I can yeah, I want these to hang around because this is what I'm working on at the moment. This is what I'm changing and fixing. And, well, that's not what we want to be. Let's try that instead. Yeah, so normally when you take the mouse off, it hides them. But because I'm changing this stuff, changing the look and feel of it, changing how it all behaves, I want to make sure that I'm, um, able to see it, even when it disappears on its own, because that's frustrating. Like, it's gone now, and or it would normally be gone now, but I've told it to stay. Um, yeah, just gonna need a bigger hex, which is irritating. Because I definitely need room for three digit numbers there, and right now we can barely fit two. Yeah. Time to get a bigger hex going then. How big is that one? I'll show you that music that I was talking about before. So, um, Peter Silk, Kestrel Pie is the let's sit in my stupid chair. Is a composer that we brought on board for Hive Time, and he's been working on that. He's sort of only just last week started focusing on it, properly. And here's a little. Yeah, so not finished. It doesn't have like an ending there. We're talking about making it longer. We're thinking that that's probably going to be like an early track that plays when you start a new game, or maybe when you spawn a new queen. That's our current thoughts at the moment on the role of this piece. But I'm digging it. It's I kind of like the instrumentation. This sort of like percussive things resonate with I don't know, the kind of music you find accompanying bees in documentaries and whatever, xylophony type stuff. Um, and I dig like the little drum stuff as well. It's real cool. But yeah, no, it's coming along. I'm looking forward to like sticking some of that stuff into the game. It's gonna be good. Um, yeah, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna see how big that sprite was. BTtails.png is 254 by 220. Do I have just a bigger one kicking around? No. GUI background large is like it's like real big, yeah. So yeah, 254. Oh, I got Inkscape open somewhere already. Sweet, here it is. Yoink. Here's my big old Hive Time thing with all my Hive Time ideas and notes and stuff. So how the research thing sort of started life, and all the different copies of the icons with and without chevrons, and so the research ones have solid black backgrounds, but these ones have transparent backgrounds because they end up sitting over a lot of stuff that you need to continue to pay attention to. But yeah, so lots of fun things there. What are we looking for anyway? We're looking for yeah, you. How big do we want to do this? Let's go 320, I guess. See how that looks. This is going to become effect background, I guess. Effect icon background, effect details background. No, actually, let's go with activity details background. That way I can keep the effect one there if I want it. Yoink. Excuse me. So you're going to become something just a little bigger. Doink. Yeah, I wish there was a way that you could like select two items and go center this one within the selected one or something. Like that would be a nice thing. There's no, yeah, there's layout stuff here that you can do, but if I do this and go just I have to do center top, but it doesn't have any height, so that's all weird. Yeah. Yeah, so this can be a lot wider now, I guess, which is nice. Yeah, that's centered enough for me anyway. This description can well, you don't need to be that tall. You can be like that. That's cool. And this you can get down the bottom here. That's fine. Just allow you to fill up that entire space. And our cool grid thing. No. There we go. Too far. Not that it really matters. Yeah, alright, let's try that. See how that looks. Let's load the hive. Do the thing. Eat the things. Doink. Hey, there we go. So excuse me, the hope now, yeah, well, that sucks. A lot of balls. So we have some slight problems, in that. All right, hang on. Let's make those code changes. Let's undo those code changes. Let's turn this one back on, and then back here in player we can. Ended activities. Just comment out that comment there, dog, or remove the comment, I guess. So I guess what I want to do here then is fill this out with nurseries so that I can have like 3-digit populations for all of them. Boink. Wow, look at that. So let's get us some nurseries, as many nurseries as we can feel confident drawing. More nurseries, more nurseries. So I want to get up to like 500 or something, I guess. And then I want to make. Well, I guess I don't need that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's crank out some bees. Did I just? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing it. I should probably make a button that just fills out bees to your population cap instead of requiring. If I hold it down, I can hold it down. No. Yeah, they're dying faster than I can make them. I think maybe. I mean that doesn't really make much sense unless I've been pressing this button for 90 seconds, which I guess maybe I have. But the ideal situation is that I end up with enough bee sitters to offset that. Um, Look at all my bees go, buzzing around the hive, doing the hive stuff. Anyway, I want to make it so that I can have 100. No, this is not the right way to go about this. What am I doing? Ah, the game is running so slowly that my keyboard input is not being received. That's interesting. Maybe, if that's what's going on. It is. So now I can just crank new bees like this, zoomed in. Oh, and it's finally caught up and recognized that I pressed escape. I guess they're all queued up and being processed separately. Maybe I don't know. That's interesting. Something to keep in mind about performance and the relationship that the game has with performance. Anyway, yeah, it's interesting. Oh no! Old Bitey has killed. Old Bitey attacked the hive and only managed to hit these bits here. Well done. Well done, champ. Ah, go away. Don't need them moist banditos. Rainy season. Wasp attack. Protect the nect. Alright, so we lost a whole bunch of bees. That's good, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. Sounds exciting. Oh, we lost a lot of pollen. And we got no jelly in response. Alright, well, I mean, it's not too bad. I just need to put more text in to like vertically balance it out because it's kind of bollocks the way it is. And I can move that click to close up a bunch, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, why is that no flea circus is not working? Do I want to deal with that now or do I want to get sidetracked? Let us then center this. Move it up a little. Bring that down, I guess. Whatever. This can be less at the top, and this can be less at the top, and these can be less overlap. Good times. Alright, yeah, that's fine. That should do for now. I might want to update the the effect indicators as well, but I don't think they need to be anywhere as big. I do like the idea of them being similar and having the same like column thing going on. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. There was something else I wanted to check or deal with. I would like. Um. Let's have another look at this stuff. And how it's behaving. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. That's less crowded. Maybe I could move the click to close down a little, I guess. Sounds nice. Alright, there we go. So I want that to be centered. And what we can do is pause that. Nice. Now let's go hunting for the appropriate one. It says one column. Wax, perfect. Can rich text labels be centered? That's probably the best question to be asking right now. Excuse me, and it looks like, hopefully, the answer is no. Which is fine. I mean, I guess it's meant to be sent via tags. Let's go do some more reading in the docs. Alright, so back to rich text label. We got anything push align. So yeah, it seems like alignment is is only set like that. Okay, well that's something we can work with, I guess. Here it is. So now we go at equals center, I guess. Oh, it adds an alignment tag, but we don't know. So here we go. We've got push cell, and it's like, well, we'll push a cell tag to the tag stack, and it's got to be inside a table. And if we look here on a table, it says table equals columns. But if we look at push align, it doesn't tell us what it's doing here. It doesn't tell us that it's using that. So we will need to then go to the source code for the rich text label here. Align. So now we can go. Yeah, just have a quick one. Okay, so if the tag equals center, it doesn't need to be like align equals something. It's just center on its own. All right, well, that's good to know. Is that what it is? CNTR? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's run that again. Let's not do a new Hive and pretend we did. Load. Might add some keyboard shortcuts for the main menu as well. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Hey. That's in the center now. And I guess that's good enough for me. And I got a bunch more space for text, so I can do a lot more writing. You know, about what damage has occurred and something relevant to the To the thing. I also need to mess with the icon dimensions. These are icons that I'm using for other stuff. Slugs always pay their debts. These are icons that I'm using for other things, so they've got padding on the bottom that they don't need. If I take the padding off the bottom, then they should sit down into the text a lot nicer. We can see here that it's still sitting above the baseline where it could be sitting on the baseline. Yeah, how you doing, Namoda? I just been remember how I had that problem where the all the icons and stuff when they're in a row like that, if it affects more than one or two things, then they end up spilling off the bottom, and it's not fun. I now have a larger thing with proper generated columns. I think I'm gonna need to increase the opacity of the backgrounds for these, because it's good to be able to see through and not be like super distracted by what's going on, but this is too transparent and I feel like it's hard to read the text sometimes. Yeah, I'm also not sure about the yeah, so in these cases where I had a whole bunch, it was kind of difficult to see what was going on. I'm also not sure about, like, you click on this. I like the idea of it zooming in to show you what you're looking at, but maybe it should not zoom all the way in, because if you want to zoom all the way back out, that's kind of frustrating. Oh, it is hard to hear the stream. Is that hard to hear my voice, or is that hard to hear the game? Because the game's pretty quiet. My voice is, well, not super loud, but um, not far off red. I am recording at maximum volume for my microphone. I'm recording at maximum in in OBS. So there's not really much I can do without yeah, without introducing clipping and stuff. Yeah, it's tricky because there's no it would be nice if on the Twitch dashboard they had like a volume measure there or something. Because at the moment, like, there's no reason or justification or imperative or impetus or anything to require or suggest that people should have similar volumes on their channels. Like, there's no guideline for what a decent voice volume is or whatever else is. Yeah, right. But yeah, like mine, I'm like, I can crank this up, I guess, but yeah, it's not. it's probably going to introduce some clipping, I guess. But yeah, as long as it's not clipping and as long as I don't sneeze or something, it'll probably be fine. But yeah, it's maxed out in OBS as well. Doink. But yeah, so I've been working on just making these things a little bit more less crazy. Maybe I should look at whether or not I can, in a grid thing. This was our documentation page that we were reading. So we want like a grid container. Have I already not looked that up? Yeah, alright, let's look it up here. Grid container. I don't enjoy all these like super JavaScript heavy documentation pages, so they frustrate me immensely. Alright, so I don't know. Yeah. This stuff is all tricky. Yeah, so in the grid container here, grow direction, margins, anchors, size flags. Well, maybe they are allocated the full height, but but the label within is not vertically centered. Sorry, someone's asking me a question and I'm just completely ignoring my stream to respond. Yeah, I don't think there is a nice way for me to vertically center those, which that would be kind of nice, but does not matter for now. Let us then maybe look at doing something similar for do we want to do a similar thing for effect details? I do like the idea of making these a bit bigger, so let's do that at least. B details, probably the best one to go with in the short term. Yeah, so this would be replaced with a with another grid thing. Is what I've got in mind. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of frustrating in that I need to push it off the edge of the screen in order to make it fit, like align nicely to the thing here. Yeah, and even that's going to push that off the other edge of the screen. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal, but it does bug me. Does bug me. Alright, so let's have a look at how we're positioning that, because maybe we can position it nicely in a way that doesn't require hard-coded values and will just position itself correctly for every alright, so no. Alright. So move it up by 2. Up by 2 is fine. That is totally fine. Oh, hang on, is that... Yeah, sorry, we don't move it up by 2. We move it up by 4. Minus C. Okay, so that's fine. It's this that's wrong. This needs to be a negative number now. It needs to be like negative 20, I guess. More than that. Negative 25. A little more than that. Let's get another one up. Yeah, that's about where I want it. So, come back. As you can see, it's pushing it off the edge, which sucks a little bit. It sucks a lot. I don't like it. It's bugging me no end. But I guess is... Yeah. Yeah, actually I can't hard code this nicely without doing a bunch of extra maths. Or I can't dynamically code it without doing a bunch of extra maths. Yeah, I mean, you do it sometimes. Sometimes it's what you got to do. In this case, I would need to work out the full width of the other sprite, make the assumption that it is a hexagon, um, calculate where the bottom corner would be, and then subtract the distance for that from the edge. And that's like maybe I don't always want these to be straight hexagons. Maybe I'll make them long ones in the future or something. So yeah, it's kind of specific to what it is. It kind of irritates me in some ways, but isn't necessarily a big deal. At least the height here is based off the sprite height. So yeah, yeah. Let's pump another few bunch of events. Yeah, they don't look too bad. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, they're not too crowded. That's fine. Um, yeah. These are super nice and readable when they're over the green, but when they're over the hive, they're just a bit too much going on. Especially for like some of the hats. So when we go here, like we've got the defender hat there is it's not too bad, but then here I find it really hard to see. But anyway, this needs to come across about, I don't know, 5 pixels, somewhere between 5 and 10 pixels. And that's in effect indicator. Excuse me. 67. 67's a nice number there, isn't it? I don't even know where that comes from. That's bizarre. Alright, so probably wanna let's go across a bit more. So let's go 72. See how that looks. Yeah, I think I'll live with these poking out the edge of the window for now, and come back and deal with those later as a thing. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. Do these the same gap? They're not the same gap. That's 4. This one's 2. Let's make them both 2. Oh, and I didn't need to restart. Oh, always restarting. Yes, that needs to come back a couple more pixels. That needs to come like 1 or 2 further across. So let's put that up to 80. See how we feel about that. And this one, we want to. I don't remember what we wanted to do for that one. Yeah, wants to come back another 1 or 2. So let's try that. Too far. Too far. Let's see how 7 looks then. That's cool. Yikes. How does this work on different resolutions? Just resizes. You can resize it however you like, and it still does its bit. Whoa. Okay, don't resize while it's like hovering over the thing, but yeah, it handles its thing. Yeah, I normally run it at 1280 by 800 or something around there. Hmm. All right. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I guess they're okay, like position wise. Sucks that they go off the edge, but I'm going to come back and revisit that at um there I go again, responding to questions instead of paying attention to my stream. Yeah, no, I feel kind of okay about that. Do I want to go and implement the Now that I got a whole bunch more space here, like initially I was never planning to have much space. I could put like some of the I guess I could put the vignette title in here. And that way, if it's one that you haven't seen before, maybe you'll recognize that. But yeah, these need to have a higher opacity, so let's start with that, I suppose. All right, what's it at now? 75. Let's go 85. Export that, see how that feels. Yeah, that keeps the hats readable on any background and is the right direction to go. I think everything's still visible behind it. You know, you still get a sense of the activity there. Doesn't obscure too much. Maybe I should do that with all the UI. I don't know. Is it too much? Oh, we lost. Old Bitey is not doing a good job. Maybe he's getting caught on the obstacles. I haven't looked at his code since I changed that. Maybe I could. Let's try 80. Let's see how 80 looks. Doink. Also, welcome, Captain Chris. Sorry, I didn't give you a nice welcome there. Welcome and be salutations. Right. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know. I think 85 kind of works better. 85 it is. 85. I don't know. I might end up adjusting the opacity of all of the UI. Like maybe the research background should be darker as well. Let's have a look at that. I mean, I did excuse me. Did set the research icons to have a solid background specifically to make sure that they were a little bit more prominent, a little bit more readable. I guess all the resource icons stay readable. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's funny. I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's definitely the same font size here. I think this is the same opacity as the rest of the UI, but it feels Yeah, it feels like it's less difficult to read from there. But I don't know. Maybe I'll darken it up just to be safe. Different people have different thresholds for this stuff. Hmm. Empty cell. Empty cell. Empty cell. I'm like, how can I make an empty cell interesting for the image here? I guess I could have like just a corner of a room with like packing boxes in it, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it should say something in the description about like the fresh hive smell. I guess not all empty cells are going to be newly constructed though. I guess I could append that to like when you've got a like you're constructing it and then you go info, it says that it's it doesn't say it's under construction. I could say this is under construction, and you can't wait to enjoy that new hive smell or something. Feels like a amusing, appropriate thing. Yeah, like it's noticeably darker than the rest of the UI. I don't know. I'll think on it a bit more. Yeah, let's bite the bullet and do this thing for effect details. On a grid container. That's going to go down here in place of the details thing. In fact, we don't need details at all. Goodbye. That's gonna come back and bite us in a minute, I'm sure. Is that what we want? How wide is this one? This one is 209 wide, and that kind of does what we need. This one is 175, so let's go 209 here. Yeah, this is. Let me think about this. No, we don't need it to be that wide. It's fine. It's not a problem at all. Oh, weird. Strange. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Well, that's fine then. We can just more or less copy what we have here. Because in this one I was doing the stuff here already. So let's just double check details. Make sure that we're not setting that anywhere aside from there, which is good. That is what we want. All right. So. Yeah. Wow. Alright, so some of this we have to lose. We will just assume, for now, that it needs to have 3 grid columns. We can come up with a nicer way to fix that later. I don't think it's going to be as big a problem as it might feel. But we definitely do need all that here. Oh yeah. We got that. That's a crotch punch. All right. Well, shoot. Hmm. Hmm. So what I went and completely forgot about was that all right. Let's work through this. We can work through this. It's totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Um, excuse me. We have a heading here, and I completely forgot that we had headings and that we had sections. So effectively, what I want is a vertical HBox that I then append a grid into, and no, I append a label into that is the the thing. Do we have a copy of the game running at the moment? No, we do not. I haven't saved. Is it going to let me run without saving it? No, of course not. That would be useful. Thank you, engine. There we go. That should just run like that. That's not really what I wanted. Let's load. Hmm? Oh, right. We can't because we saved everything and. All right. Well, never mind then. Okay. Well, let's. Really? Okay. So we got it here. Details here. All right. Yeah. So we're not doing anything special, font wise. Can we put it back the way it is? Thank you. We'll just stick this back in here and call it details. And what? You have no size? That's wondrous. You're gonna let us? Oh, you go that way. Okay. Whatever you need to do there, champ. All good. All right. let's leave that in place. Description? Is it description? Description. There we go. Details. Oh, it is called details. Oh, it's the other thing that has description, maybe? No, nothing has description. I just misread that. Never mind. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Unexpected indent to block after if. Yeah. Oh, I have an E there for no reason. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, now we can do it. Hooray! Alright. Alright. Oh, good times. And we don't have used the bloody BB code thing on. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, this time for sure. Okay, yeah. So we have like efficiency offset and whatever else. Yeah, that sucks a little bit. But I guess if I have 3 columns, that lets me get most of it onto one line. Generally, there are not efficiency offsets that affect every roll in the Hive. Yes, it's worth doing. It's just irritating. Alright, so instead of the grid container, we now want to change this to a HBox container. No, we want it to be a VBox container. There we go, that's better. Infect container is fine. Whatever. This is just call this details 2 for now, and as we replace the other stuff, we'll get rid of it. So details 2 effect container. Alright, so here we want to go details 2 add child temp heading. No colons there. Label.new var temp heading equals label.new, and then we will just put temp heading dot text equals that is fine. Yeah, can comment out this. And then we also need to give it a font. Temp heading dot. How did we set the font before? There it is. Is that what labels have though? What do they have? Is it normal font? No, it's just font. Why? Just font is fine. No problems at all. Just font. Nice. Okay. And then we also want to add shoot. This is an interesting conundrum. Think about this a second. So we want temp container equals grid container dot new, and that's fine. And then we want to do details 2 dot add child temp container, and then here we want to do you do temp container dot add child temp label. There we go. Oh, connotainer, good times. Then we're gonna comment that out. Change type, change no, what is that? And that. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's just do some more copy paste from here. Oh, we need to copy paste a lot of that. Alright, there we go. Activity. Right. So effect change item. Hey, there we go. Hey. Yoink. There we go. Nice. Change item. Here we go. Small item. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Well, I mean, that is more or less what we want. Let's watch it explode. Alright. Let's then pause it and go and find our thing, which is down here somewhere. Not that one. It's not that one. It's this one, perhaps. Okay. Effect container has efficiency offset as a label. We have put a grid in here. How big is the grid? And the grid has no height. Alright, cool. And then we have a label doing its thing in there. Alright, so if we give this a min height of like 15 or something, which is not what we want, but and then resume, right? Then hey, it's kind of there. Good time. Good times. What even does that say? I guess it needs to be more than that. It needs to be like 30. What? Are you kidding me? Just put the 30 in there. There we go. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we want this instead of having a min size, we want it to grow vertically. We want it to expand, but I don't think that's what we actually want. So yeah, we're gonna enjoy discovering that this is effect indicator, yeah. So let's try this one. Grid container. Let's make a new one. Get out of here. Alright. Yay. Why these are not... I guess it must have one column, so temp container dot columns equals 3. Is that what we were doing before? Were we doing set column? No, we're just doing columns. Good times. Alright. Doop 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 doop. Okay. That's working. It's working. Can we get something with like 3 things in it? Do we have any effects with 3 things in them before I go and spend a million years pressing the button? Effects. The answer to that is no. So yeah, this is all we really end up with, but yeah, I think that's good. It's the thing that I don't need. Good. Yeah, that's it's a little bit more readable and a little bit more nice. I'm gonna darken that up as well. It's not a big deal. What was that email I just received? Oh, I have a Twitch follower. Thank you. I should probably set up something so that I can get a notification like outside of my email, and that might be interesting. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna darken up that B background. I don't know how big was the B background. Do I still have it open here? I do. It's 254 by 220. So that's 254 by 220. Let's export that one as B details. Oh, that's like an old one. You haven't B details background. Replace. And now if we run it again, we will find the ultimate truth is that, look, I've got this little guy here. This is my little friend. He comes and visits. He's very new in terms of how old little friends can be. And this has still got like a whole bunch of down poking around in places. He's still learning to eat properly. He's not very good at getting seeds and like making them go down into his esophagus. Actually, I have no idea if it's a he. I'm not very good at sexing sparrows, and much less juvenile sparrows. But I think it's a he. Maybe it's a she. I don't know. But yeah, it's very common for the seeds to go flying out of the beak, as often as they go down inside the little friend. Yeah, still learning to eat. Are you out there today? No, it's quiet today. I've been a poor friend to birds today and have not put seeds. What was I doing? Yeah, okay. So this is darker. This is darker. I don't like how dark it feels, but yikes. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's worth it in that it keeps everything readable. I'm gonna go back and do like a consistency pass on that stuff at some point. Hey, my friends. Beck is young. How old is the other bee there? Russ, Jane, Hannah, Tom, Mark, Rufus, Emma, Arnold, Vince, Francis, Melanie. This is what I was talking about. Like all of them are like boring Western white man names that I am only capable of thinking of because that's all I'm capable of thinking of because I'm a boring white man. But there are some. Dave, Chrissy, yeah, nobody here. That's how much of a minority those other names that I solicited are. That we have a population of 39 and don't seem to have a single. Oh, this one's a wee babby. Don't seem to have a single bee that Jafar. I don't know. Is that a name or a title? It sounds like a title. Look at this grass. And Jamal's kind of good. Let's throw Jamal in there. Is that how you spell Jamal? I don't know any Jamals, so that's a new one to me. Let's ask the internet. Jamal. Okay. Apparently, lots of people who have been called Jamal have been assassinated. I just want to know about the name. Tunisians may spell it with an E. That's exciting. Yeah, I was like, does it have more A's? No, I don't know. But it seems acceptable spelling, so I'm cool with that. there you go. Good times. Yeah, we could do a Rajiv. Why not? Omid? Yeah, I guess we could do an Omid. But like I said, like for me, I think in terms of what am I trying to say here? Um, I think it's kind of like important for me to have names suggested by people who are sharing some of their culture with me, rather than for me to sit here and think, what are the most common Arabic names? Because then I'm like, there's no way I can avoid accidentally, um, you know, embracing stereotypes or things that are just artifacts of my culture as far as perceptions of other people's names go. So yeah, not that that's necessarily bad, but I'll stick Omid in as well. Why not? But yeah, I've got like some cool Scandinavian names hiding in there, and I got some Russian names hiding in there, and a couple of Chinese names, and yeah, all kind of coming along slowly. Muhammad the Bee, I don't know. It's tricky as well. Like, I have had friends who have either just moved to Australia for study or moved to Australia to find a better life for themselves or whatever. Um, and and to see people pick like a new name when they get to Australia, um, it's not uncommon to see people pick Mohammed when they want to pick a sort of Anglo-friendly name, um, which is weird to want to do that, I guess. But yeah, it's not uncommon to find um, a decent number of Mohammeds. But if that's not the name that they were given in terms of in terms of representing the diversity of names in other cultures, then if people pick, if there's a particular type of name that people pick as their Australian name when they move here, then that disproportionately gives me the impression of names being popular when they might otherwise not be. But yeah, it's kind of another thing that I don't want to accidentally fall victim to, Um, yeah, bees. Well, got a few new bee names in. That's always good. So we got column things happening on activity indicators. They still don't look super great, but they look good enough for now. What else did I have on my to-do list for today? I want to look into why the flea circus is not killing defenders. So let's go find the flea circus event. Event, not effect. Or events. There they are. Yeah. So here we go. Circus deprival is the effect. And circus deprival is the... Right now it's only killing 1%. It's me grossly pick my ear. Right now it's only killing 1% of defenders. So if you don't have any defenders, then or if you don't have many defenders, it's not going to kill many. So maybe I should bump that up to like a quarter of your population there, and then also oh, it was 10%, so you'd need to have at least 10. Not 1%. I'm just not paying attention. So you need to have min stock there, but I think we also need to have. Do I have an example here? There we go. Min population. Min population of defenders, and for that to be well, if we're gonna kill a quarter of them, then we probably want to make sure you got at least 4. There we go. Now that one will behave as it needs to behave. But this raises a problem, is like, I would still like not this event, because this event is specifically about the Hive's defenders. But there are other events like Wasp Attack, which is up here. No, that's it's an event. Where is it? It's hiding. Wasp Attack. There it is. Wasp Attack is cool, in that, you have wasps attacking your hive sometimes, and that's a big pain. I would like that event to show up, and the best way for me to manage this right now, I think, is to have like a minimum defender count on this wasp attack, and then have a maximum defender amount on another wasp attack that like doesn't give you any options. Oh, hello, welcome, National Fun Post Agency. I like your All Might arms there. Good times. Oh, goodness, Nevik. You might be asking for mechanics that are a bit beyond the scope of the game there. Alright, yeah, so I will probably add another wasp attack. But I think we solved the mystery of the not dying defenders there. When excuse me. When that thing that I'm not going to repeat happens, which we will attempt to looking for the circus one. Ah, we're at this portion. Wait, how did this trigger? Because we don't have. Yeah, so they didn't die. Huh. All Might arms are great on anything, you know. Yeah. Okay, so I have a bug as well. What does the flea do? Oh, the flea circus event? Nothing. Like, gives you an opportunity to, like, lose some bees or spend some honey. That's your choice. Your defenders have been doing something they shouldn't have been. And the flea circus is like, we're gonna ban your bees unless you give us some money or give us some honey. And if you don't give them the honey and the bees get banned, then they're like, we don't even want to be in your hive anymore because you're not looking after us, and they leave. 500 breeders? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but there was no word 500. Yeah, hang on. I gotta fix this because this is not working properly. So this is min. There were a bunch of purple-headed bees. Oh, there was one. Oh yeah, there are a whole bunch in there now. It's like when I make a new game, or when I load that game, there's like, I don't know, 50 or something. They have blue hats anyway. There's 15 of them. But at the time that spawned, there was only one, because they'd all changed into other roles. So the min population. Oh, well, that would be why that's happening. Yoink. Bug fixed. Yeah, so I don't have any Mac stuff yet, but that I will add support for doing Mac stuff, and that's how I will handle that, I think. But I did kind of want to make it so that you could have like varying effects depending upon how many defenders you had. I don't really want to like make a million. Yeah, I don't want to make a million things, a million different events to account for that. Look, I'm happy to make 2 for if you don't have any, but well, maybe I should make it so that I don't know, because like the whole point of defenders in my mind, like I haven't implemented any of the mechanics surrounding them yet, but how I would like them to function is that you have 20 defenders, if and you have like an event that kills I don't know, kills 30 defenders or something. And if you have 20, then you suffer the consequences of not having enough. Or if you have 40, then you only have 10 left. And so I want them to be like a thing where you're like, well, I gotta make sure I gotta have at least enough defenders to protect this part of my base or whatever. But maybe I can present that differently. I don't know. Something for me to think about. But we fixed that bug. We solved that mystery. The mystery was that cheese forgot a thing. That's the best solution to immediately identify that I forgot a thing, and then there are no problems. Alright, well, what else was on my thing? Yoink. Back to my to-do list. Flea circus stuff has been dealt with. Yeah, activity indicator wasn't showing up before. Bad science. Let's deal with this UI thing. So I need to make a new hive. Work this out. Because I'm not sure what the situation is there. Let's try this. Population. Builders. Okay, so that's coming up. We get the thing. Hooray! Let's make a new hive. Get out of here. Roll. Workshop roll. Nursery. Build them. Make me nothing but bees. Okay, so that shows up. So what was I doing? I don't know. I mean, I feel like there was a time before. I keep forgetting about the sounds because they're so new. They're only just being implemented. That shouldn't be playing. They're so new that oh, okay, yeah. If and then let's yoink. And a little colon there. Nothing like a little colon. What am I doing? Um, okay. If it's already selected, we probably shouldn't play the sound. This is false, and current research. Yeah, let's just copy that. Doink! There we go. Alright, I think that'll sort that out. Let's save that. And now... Yeah. So, we can't research that one, because we don't have the money. Oh. 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 Alright, well that means that when we cancel research, we also need to be setting this to null. Oh, we do. Well, what the... Is error being played somewhere else? No, this is the only occurrence of the error sound. So how the hell does that work? Oh, I put it on the wrong one. I think. No. It does go here. Here is where it needs to go. So we need to say if the current research is not equal to... Let's print the current research if we end up playing an error. So this current research is null. Let's try this then. Okay, so that equals true. So how the hell are we ending up in here? Oh, no. Player can afford. Player cannot afford. What does it cost? Or... There we go. This is me cheating. Greater than 0. Now, we can't select it again. Can't select that one. Cancel that one. Select that one again. Real nice. Okay. Well, that fixes that. Good times. Good times. Well, this lovely stick farm we're growing in here. There's a bit of grass up there. Nice. I was thinking, you know, I probably won't do it because it like just expands the scope of assets that I need to create incredibly fast. But I was thinking it could be cool to have. Oh, you guys couldn't even see that. I was like doing that on the other screen. Yeah, I was like, oh man, it'd be kind of cool to like do different obstacles and like, this is your like just kind of general, I don't know, park, forest, whatever type environment, but it would also be interesting to do like a different environments in different regions or something. Yeah, I mean, like you could be at a garbage dump or something and have tin cans and washing machines and umbrella handles and things as obstacles, or maybe you could be in like an industrial environment where, you know, it's all cables and conduits and and whatever else, or maybe you could be in space and there's asteroids and crashed flying saucers and things. But I don't have a lot of desire to make lots and lots and lots of stuff um, for these obstacles. I'm tempted to do a couple more just to give a bit more variety because it's not quite enough, I don't think. But yeah, I have no desire to like dramatically increase the workload that I have for that. I'm pretty happy with how most of them came out. Like the rocks have some interesting texture going on, and the little branches here are kind of interesting for the most part. Maybe I need more polygons there. I don't know. I love the grass seeds. Grass seeds look fantastic. Or at least I think they look fantastic. They look great. Like, just getting to see them. I feel them. I kind of want to make them sway a bit, but I also don't want them to be a visual distraction. So I don't know if I'll do that. I'll have a think on it. Yeah, and the grass looks great too. Like this grass here. The branches, no, I think the branches are fine. Um, it's just the where they bend is there's like a sharp angle there that is possibly only noticeable to me, but possibly also visible to other people. I don't know. There was one where it was really obvious here. Yeah, you see that's like a really sharp corner there, right there. And I could add another loop cut in and make that a slightly smoother curve. But I'm happy with how they look in general. I think they're fine. It's all very caricatured and all very cartoony. Even the hexagons and whatever else. What else do we have kicking around that we haven't dealt with yet? Yeah, can't seem to reproduce whatever caused the finished research to not show up down here. So I guess I'll stick a mark against that one. What else is in my to-do list? I might wrap it up. Now I have not been paying attention to how long I've been streaming. It appears I have been streaming for 4 hours. Good times. So I should probably disappear and get some lunch. And walk around a little. But yeah. So this is the current state of Hive Time. And yeah.